Testing, testing. Hey, everybody. How we doing? Here doing a $55 bounty builder about to start. I apologize for the first few minutes. I'm going to be eating some food. Yeah, for a long time stuff like this. Thanks for me. Oh, wow. That is great. Oh, okay, sure. Let's bang one in early. And we're already 3-bet. Okay. Gosh, it's a really big 3-bet as well. Okay, under the gun next hand. Oh, yeah. Definitely want to defend this for cheap if we can. So far, so good. No 3-bet and we're in. Very herby sausages. Okay. Bottom pair and a runner flush draw. But maybe this has missed them right and they don't like us calling on the flop. No. Apparently they do like it. Not much on the button. Oh, wow. Nice pot to just take down pre-flop. Unfortunately, we're the short stack at the table right now. Could do with winning a small pot just to allow us to cover people. Big blind next hand, and the blinds are up on us, unfortunately. Unfortunately, unless we get a monster hand. And then fortunately.
Daddy,
Oh, lovely.
I ate every single thing on my plate.
Wow, well done. Good girl.
And there was a lot of beans.
Yeah, I love eating beans.
I eat those lots of beans. So
Hey, Keith. Man, always so good to see you. Thank you so much for 23 months up, man. That's super kind. Really, really cool to stub you around, mate. We're getting good value to defend this. Very, very good value to defend this. Come on, baby. Huh. No. Not even close. Alright, 7-5 of hearts. This is the hand that lost us a few chips when we were defending it in the big blind. Thanks so much, Cease. Good to see you. Oh, Jay Bazza, good afternoon. Yeah, happy Easter. Happy Easter, everyone. I am actually away for Easter seeing my parents with my family, so... No, still not quite catching it, are we? Academical Pokenog, baby. Great to see you. Great to see you. And Zom, 60 months. Happy 5th anniversary and happy Friday, man. Ah, so kind, Zom. Awesome to have you here, mate, as always. Hope everyone's had a good week. When was I last on? Tuesday? Whoa. That looks a nice tree. My goodness.
that's what was inside the wrapper egg from the Easter Bunny.
Oh, it's nice, the Easter Bunny. Too out of position to play that, sadly. Where was this block when we had 7-5 of hearts twice?
Oh, Daddy just stream, man.
Yes.
I was gonna see exactly what you wee.
Okay, I can knock camera off for a little bit.
Sit for a wee wee, then we'll have your chocolate egg after, yeah?
Sorry everyone, webcam off for a little bit.
You do wee wee first. You don't want to do wee wee whilst you're eating chocolate egg, do you?
Onto the gun next hand. Oh no! Oh wow! Well, I say oh no. I had 10-5 offsuit. But I've just realised how short stacked the small blind is. Might have been something to just 3x any 2 cards.
Go on, Daddy, you pull your pants down. I don't want your pants.
And then we'd have folded to that. Oh, they're going to win. They win, baby. Everyone with a heart regretting folding. Hope Kelwin folds this one. Yeah, okay, so we're in position for a few hands now. That's good news. Because Kelwin is still very short stacked and incredibly good value for money for a bounty right now.
Wow, big wee wee. Good boy, pull your pants up. Could you pull your underpants up, lift your pants up? And then you can come and have chocolate egg, yeah? Chocolate, okay. Zelda would let me. I said, which egg are you going to let me have, Zelda? You said I could have. I didn't eat it.
Ah, Dr. Hellboy! Wow. Ah, super cool to see you, man. Long time no see. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, doing fine, thanks, man. Doing absolutely fine. It's nice. I'm actually enjoying being back playing some poker. Family's all well. Can't complain. We're off to see my parents for Easter. For a few days after tonight. So yeah, doing good, thank you, doing good. Sadly, not much in the big blind. Enough to go with Kelwin if he goes, not enough if anybody else re-raises. No, Kelwin folds anyway, okay. Give us the blinds.
Zach is less sharing than he does, isn't it?
Still no Kelwin. Went for a stab hand. That's very good of him. Quite a few hands. We've got like 3 more hands where we're in position on them. And then we could consider raising their blind. Any 2 cards maybe. Wow, serious hand. Bruner's got it though. Oh, no, no. Well, I meant that they had a legit hand, but it's set versus straight. What a brutal flop. Set versus straight. Oh, my goodness. That is wild. That might be one less hand that we're in position on Kelvin. I'm not auto-folding anything, actually, until Kelvin's gone. Okay, good. Because it doesn't get a lot worse than 4-2 offsuit. Yeah, really hope you're doing well, Hellboy, mate. Any updates? Any updates your end? Would love to hear anything, really. Last hand, we're in position on Kelvin, and I really want to get to a flop with that. If they go, but they don't, I still kind of want to get to a flop to it anyway. I've hardly raised anything, so time to raise. Might raise Kelvin any two next turn as well. Oh, wow, okay. Sadly, no gut shot. Interesting bet out against us. Wasn't expecting that. Okay.
That's what you wanted. It's what you wanted.
I should have just gone all in. I don't know why I've raised some random large amount here. Yeah, they fold a king. Nice. Okay. Well, that definitely helped. So we're going to raise Kelvin. I'm going to 3-bet, hoping that Kelvin goes. And I just want to see a flop, really, with this. I'm actually just trying to get to the flop for as cheap as possible. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Come on. Come on. Wow, what a time to hit 2-pair. What a time to hit 2-pair. This is unbelievable. But can it hold? Because if the board pairs above us, we could be in a lot of trouble. But we could make a bounty and an absolute fortune. Oh, my goodness. Full house. Full house, baby. We get 2 bounties, baby. No, I think maybe Mizpah gets nows. I don't know. Or did we get both? We got both. Did we? No. Wait. I think maybe they got one. They got one. Fair play. Fair play. Okay. We got a bounty and so many chips, baby. Unbelievable. What a time to hit a full house. That is an absolute dream. An absolute dream. Woo! Yeah, we'll call this, you know, hoping for the 2, right? Which we miss. Okay. Okay. They check. Take a card for a 2. They could have something like Ace Queen, and they've got a gut shot. I'm grateful for the extra card for a 2. If they have Ace Queen and they're just betting their gut shot, then fair play. They can have it. I feel like more likely they had better. We'll defend this for cheap. If there's a 3-bet, we'll go away. Oh, a limp. Wow. I think there's implied odds to call here. I think if we call, Devon almost certainly calls. Okay, and now we've hit middle pair, so this might end up costing us even more. We got runner, straight draw. A 5 would be very interesting. I think I've got a call. I think I've got to call. Oh my goodness. Okay. Haha, baby. Okay. Okay, and that's break. See you in a few. Wow. Okay. Woo. Brew love. Okay. Thank you for tea. That was lovely.
It's nice match, wasn't it?
Very by nursery. It must be morning. We've not got to nursery yet.
I've not gone to nursery or church or ballet, so.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah. No one's gone anywhere. That doesn't make sense. I did, Jay Bazza. Yeah, thanks, man. Second, oh, beautiful. First now. First, oh my goodness, Natalia's. Not playable. Yep, yep. I think I was aware of that. Last game was 24th of Jan when you won 3rd place playoff in a local league. Nice, Dr. Elbow. That's a nice way to go. Playing Shatterpoint very seriously. No, amazing, mate. Good choice. Good choice. Won an event last weekend. Training hard for the first grand tournament of the year. Same weekend as NAFC. Cool, man. That's really cool.
What do you want to be?
MESBG. I don't know what that is. That's not the card game that replaced Storybook Brawl, is it? I've got it on here somewhere. Trying to remember what it's called now. I'm so sorry. You'll have to tell me what MESBG is. But I'm loving this so far, man. That's great to hear. Work going amazingly. Good. Good. New job. Yeah, I think the last time we spoke, you were just starting a new job. Awesome. And you're an uncle. Congratulations. Oh my goodness, man. These updates are amazing. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm glad you came back to tell me this. Hey, cool, Tom. Good stuff, man. Co-op poker. I like it. I like it. I think he said his daddy going to be a vampire. No. I became an uncle for the first time, Dr. Hellboy, in January. So you and me both. There we go. On a similar trajectory in that part of life, at least. I was already an uncle-in-law, to be fair, but the first time I've been a biological uncle to one of my brothers' children. And you're a cousin again. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's the first time that you're an Zelda. It's the first time that you're an older cousin, isn't it?
Yeah, because I have older cousins than me.
That's right. You've got 2 older cousins than you that actually live next to Dr. Hellboy, who I'm talking to. Dr. Hellboy lives really near Auntie Sarah's. Oh, that was that could have been good if it was diamonds.
There's
I'm just gonna throw this away.
put camera back on.
Oh yeah, I was gonna put the camera back on. Thanks, Zelda. Camera's back on, Mummy, okay? Hey! There's a balloon in front of my camera.
There's a balloon in front of your camera. 2 diamonds and love hearts.
You're right, 2 diamonds and a heart. Well done, Zelda. I got a very orange camera picture right now. Chat thinks I've had a Donald Trump makeover. I'm not that orange. Why has the camera gone up? not orange. I'm not. Wow. Okay, Zada. Right, I better do this work now, lovely. You enjoy your program. You've got this is on for you. There we go. That's about right. Another A6.
Zelda? Come down. Did you just rub your hands on the screen? Get over here away from the
Blinds up. Next hand. No, we can't quite catch anything with our aces here, can we? We keep getting an ace first and then some terrible offsuit rag kicker. A big card would do. A suited rag would do. An ace would be great. Okay, well, at least our queen is suited for us to defend a small raise, but obviously not a 3-bet. My foot rest has been flipped upside down. One sec. Oh, cool. Okay, Dr. Cowboy. Yeah, I don't know if I'm aware of that. I know of the original early 2000s Lord of the Rings game, but since then I've been out of date. Okay, come on, baby, give us some clubs. Just the one, not the best flop for us, although technically it shouldn't be too great for them unless they had an overpair. They've been pretty aggressive as well. Okay, that's weird. Oh no, how long have I been muted? I'm so sorry. I might have been muted for ages. That's a real shame. I've said so many things. Most importantly, I said how nice of you it was to like the to be enjoying the stream, Dr. Hellboy, and how much I appreciate you saying that. Thank you very much, man. It's really, really cool to have you back. Everything else I said was just we're gonna just chill out for a bit. I was saying there's only a 1900 stack. There's now a 1500, so that's 3/5 of starting stack. So if in a favourable situation we can get in with that, we'll keep an eye out. But it's not mega short stacked. We're not desperately hunting to get all in with that, and they won't be too desperate to get all in either. We've made plenty of chips for now, so we're just gonna chill it out, and just try and get a really good hand pre-flop, or see some flops for very cheap and hit a big hand on the flop. That's all I've been saying for 5 minutes of being muted. Oh, man, I'm loving Deeves limps. You just don't get that at $55 tournaments, and I always find it far more interesting poker when you have somebody limping. And we might get to see a flop completely for free with our 4-3 offsuit. That's wonderful. Wingardium. It's Leviosa. No, okay. The 6 could have been a good card if it had been followed at some point by a 5. That didn't occur. And the 8 actually kind of messes it up, because if it comes 5-7 on the next 2 cards, then it's just a straight on the board. So we're more than happy to get out of this one. No, that's terrible. Oh, wow. Dave actually puts in a raise. Oh, it is the 2000s game. No way. I don't know anything about it except my brother had the starting Hobbits box, and at some point attempted to paint those miniatures. I don't think he ever finished. I might even still have some of it somewhere. I tended to keep our childhood stuff. He just wanted to move around and live life in the present, which is a pretty good way to be fair, and I ended up with more of our stuff. Okay, ace 2 suited on the button. There's been a raise. The 2 blinds have never 3-bet, so we could call. Yeah, okay, that's giving us some good value to call as well. Nope, terrible flop for our hand, that's fine. Slightly bigger turn bet, still pretty small. Dave doesn't want to go yet. Might have had a draw, might have just had a 9. Had a draw, didn't hit it. Jacks are good. I think the jacks were definitely calling any raise at the end there, but they could have been upset by a queen. Yeah, Seask, I know. Tell me about it, man. I'm amazed it works as well as it does, honestly. It should be just an entire mess, whereas it's just a bit of a mess. Oh, goes to a flop. Button raised to the big blind. I did a noob. I don't even know how on this occasion, but yet somehow I've hit the underside of my microphone. At some point, if I ever get a really big poker win, I'll upgrade to better quality. The microphone's fine, but I'll get a better quality microphone that's less in the way, that mutes less often, because I just mute this one all the time. My old one got really old and rusty, and I think the sound quality started to deteriorate. This one is a totally different kind of microphone, but it's fine. It's of about the same standard, give or take, but yeah, it's just got this annoying mute at the bottom feature that you can't turn off. Oh, we've been 3-bet, and we've been 3-bet pretty big because they're out of position. That makes sense. And they haven't 3-bet much so far. Okay. Okay, let's just let that one go, I think. Okay, nothing under the gun, so we move on to big blind next hand. Doesn't look like the blinds are going up on either of our blinds, which is nice. Not this round anyway. We still don't have a shorter stack than 15,000. I want to go way back to that hand. I want to see what the two hands that weren't the short stack that went all in with us when we had that 9-5. See, the initial raise was ace-jack suited, and they flopped the nut flush draw, so absolutely fair play to them, and overcards. Although we had 2 pair, so it would have been a bit lucky if the overcards had done it. But they had the nut flush draw. In a multi-way pot, they included bounties. King 5 suited went absolutely crazy, and it's a good job we did make our full house, because they hit the king on the river, which would have been an absolutely sick outdraw of us if we hadn't caught that 9 on the turn to make our full house. And yeah, and Jack 10 suited that was already all in actually flopped overcards again and an open-ended straight draw. So what a wild flop. But yeah, the King 5 suited was going a bit crazy. Oh my goodness, we got exactly the same hand now. Oh my goodness, that is the weirdest deja vu. We've got exactly the same hand, 9-5 of clubs. If there's no 3-bet, we'll see a flop. There is a 3-bet, so we've got to let it go this time, sadly. No full house for us. Life in the... No, we would have pretty hard missed this time, wouldn't we? And the 3-better takes it with a C-bet. Okay, let's fold 9 deuce offsuit in the small blind. And possibly the blinds go up next hand. If any 2 people get into this, otherwise maybe it'll take another hand. Hey, Badger, great to see you, man. Oh, wow, 3-bet into a fold. And the blinds do go up on our button, which is cool. Do we get anything on our button? Yeah, okay. We won't auto-fold this. Let's see what happens around the table. Oh my goodness. 81, Badger. Absolutely incredible, mate. Thank you so much. Very cool to still have you after that huge amount of time, man. My word. Thanks so much, Anoov. Thanks, man. Okay, yeah. The blinds haven't been big 3-betters. Dostoyanov finally did one when they were big blind a while ago and just took it, but that's been it really from these two. Oh, I love that first diamond, but we've really missed since then, sadly. Runner straight, runner flush, not got a pair. Free card though, loving the free card. And now we have an open-ended straight draw. Shame it wasn't a diamond as well. But yeah, you know what? I'm pretty happy to bet my open-ended straight draw here and maybe just take this as it stands. No. Okay, let's overbet this and see if... Well, we'll put them all in and see if they call. They do not call. Excellent. Okay. Whew, that was a little scary, but it went well in the end. Let's just throw this one away. Do love a bit of position. My goodness, what a difference being in position makes. Position being the last person to act in a round. You get to see what everyone else has done first. Oh, nice one, Zeto. Good luck, man. Oh, yeah. Hope you at least make bronze. And silver would be absolutely incredible. In a sense, you almost don't want the gold one there because it takes up so much of the prize pool, right? Like, you're more likely to make a bronze or a silver if there is no gold. But either way, good luck, man. Very exciting, very exciting. I've started trying to play my $1 tournaments in time. I need to get back in a routine of generating the 50p Power Pass Step 1s again and getting those played. Oh really, Krista? That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, I'd say I don't know how much this one was for new, but I bought it secondhand for 40 from a friend that had stopped streaming. My old one was about 100. I don't have much control over the room, to be honest. What do you want room-wise, Krista? You're always my go-to guy when I want to talk sound. Not that I think I could do much, but just through interest. Just so I have like a gold standard in my head going forwards. Do you want like a cathedral for loads of reverb? Hi, I'm Rick Reckless and I stream from a cathedral. Reverend Rick Reckless? Yeah, talk. We've done a lot of weekend poker the last few weeks. Although I'm away at my parents' now for a few days, so I'll probably be back a week today, to be honest. And at some point, I do need to make sure that I finish my Skaven run on Blood Bowl 3 before the end of the season. Fumbles rolled over now, so I can have a little break from that. Although I'm in flipping 2 minors and a major at the moment, so can't entirely step away from fumble. And not that I'd want to for too long either. I'm very excited to play the new 2025 season. Absolutely love BBT. I've just been going really hard at it for a while, so a break's always good. And actually, I'm always excited by any major I'm in, and I'm in the final of a minor, so I'm very excited by those two. It's only really the other minor where my team's a bit rubbish that I'll probably be relieved to be out of that one, to be honest. But the other two I'm pretty excited for. So yeah, and then once the Blood Bowl 3 season's over, I need to really focus on tabletop, at least in the sense of can't wait for the final flipping tiering to be out for Eurobowl, and then I'll really try and nail down what race I want to play, at least for Home Nations. And I really, really need to pick and practice my roster for NAFC. So, and most of that will be back on Fumble. So yeah, God bless Krista and Fumble for those opportunities. But yes, I'll be really trying to focus on those soon. Are you dead set on Slan for now? Like not permanently. We never know permanently, but you know, for the time being and for Home Nations, are you feeling the Slan, mate? I think I'm really stuck between mostly Underworld, Wood Elves, and Elf Union before any possible tier changes again. Wow, quite the action going on here. Does Casperwell have enough to put in the rest? They are committed for most of their chips at this point, but it could have been an elaborate bluff, in which case they're just going to have to let it go, yeah. Poor Casper. So, we have ourselves a short stack, down to 2/5 of their starting stack. Getting pretty darn good odds just to go with them, with any 2 cards, just to try and get their bounty at this point. Hope Wingardium doesn't re-raise. Wow, great, okay. They slightly are ahead of us. Neither of us have a diamond, sadly. We have a slight straight draw. We hit the king! We hit the king! Come on, baby! Wow, what a river. And another bounty for us. And that is basically half our buy-in now. Worst case scenario. Something goes terribly wrong at some stage. Oh, into... Whoa. Careful, lovely. Careful, we're pulling all sorts of things, all sorts of places there. I haven't fixed that one yet. I guess we're getting good odds to see it. Okay, I'm kind of glad to be able to fold this, honestly. Like, out of position. And if we hit top pair, somebody could have a better kicker. We don't have suited cards. Like, I just wasn't loving trying to see this flop with King Jack offsuit first to act. But we were already in for 200, so another 600 when loads of other people were in and giving us really good pot odds. We probably were going in until that 3-bet, but it was quite a relief to get it and to be able to fold. And it's over very quickly as an ace comes and the C-bet takes it. Ace 9. Super borderline. What for, Lily? She wants my phone. Oh, okay.
That tomorrow. We'll scan it tomorrow, okay? What I need you to do, we're going to do your bath bottom in a few minutes, is just do... wait. Do a quick tidy. Put the fan type stuff and the dinosaur back in there. Back out.
Pretty easy fold once there's a raise before us. I was already umming and ahhing a little bit about the ace 9 offsuit. You know I'm not a fan. Definitely prefer ace 10. No. For a second I was like, oh, it's suited and it's vaguely connected, and then I was like, no, it's really not. 3 gappers aren't even really vaguely connected, and suited isn't good enough. No, we need to let this one go. Oh, possibly blinds up next hand. Might be what Dostoyanov's waiting for. Oh, no, they call. Okay. No, they were really thinking about it. And it definitely is blinds up next hand now. Gosh, big blind. 450. That has snuck up there. I guess we've been doing this for over an hour now.
Oh my goodness, that fell down.
Oh, okay, don't worry, I can sort that out later.
Wow. If Vanessa could end up very short stacked here.
That's it. And
If Dostoyanov puts in a big raise and if Vanessa folds, then
and a bit of a tree.
yeah, they do win it.
Dinosaurs over here. The dinosaurs.
They're not so short stacked that they're going to be like definitely all in this hand or anything. So I think we're going to let this go.
Because
Would have been nice to have had it suited and to have raised.
Wait.
No, too early position for 6-3 suited.
Jackie Powell.
Okay, under the gun next hand. Short stack at the table is definitely short stack now. It would be nice for them not to commit before we're big blind, and then we'd be in position and more informed on bounty hunting them. Nope, they've shoved now. This could be it. Or they could be not so short stacked anymore. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. Ace Jack versus fives. It's a coin flip, but the jack has come. Oh, no, the five has come. They need a flush. Oh, I missed that entirely. You don't really look for the set. Well, maybe you do. I don't. I should, and I don't. Hello, Blue Bear. Thank you, lovely. All right, big blind next hand, and unfortunately, the short stack is gone. We can't take them all. We've taken two, which is pretty good at this point. We can't take them all. Gold standard is a studio. Ah, yeah, that makes sense, Krista.
Thanks, Zelda.
Oh, thanks. No, not realistic. No. Yeah, exactly, Talk. Yeah. I'd like to get NAFC and Euroball training in ASAP. But I everything I do now I have to balance with poker because I've got to get these tickets spent. And then to do that, I need to commit to the study as well and trying to improve myself and play well, keep myself in good shape. So I've been going to the gym. Okay, lovely. Now this is fixed, lovely. I don't want this back anymore. Thank you. It needs to go in its proper home. Oh, baby! Ace King in the big blind. This could be it. This could make us some serious chips here.
Oh, Zelda, come back. What are you doing? Zelda. Come back.
So we put in a big raise. We get called. We hit top. That's absolutely amazing. And we're in position and it's completely dry. So I tell you what, we'll peel a card.
Where did Daddy's big trophy go, Zach?
It's totally rainbow, which is nice. We'll just call this. And we might get a bit worried if there's a straight out at the end. Or board pairs. Yeah, so now a 4 is a straight. So I'll probably just call whatever they raise. on the river here. Please don't have a 4. No, just bluffs, baby. Just bluffs. Wowzers. Wow, we made some good chips there. Just see if anyone calls this. They do. They do. Yeah, okay. I learned. I always say this. I learned a while ago that I underplay suited Raggy Kings. I think that was the right kind of spot where normally I'd fold it. I'll fold it now, obviously. Free card for a heart would be nice. Or a king? Or a queen? For a straight draw? Okay. Sure. We'll small bet our flush. It also serves as trying to block. Alright, now we're getting good odds just to try and get the heart. And we do get the heart! Wow! I probably should have overshoved here, to be honest. This is a weird size raise. It's like slightly above half their stacks. We get called and we've got it, baby. We get called and we've got it. Wow. They had a set of 8s. Oh my goodness, they slow played a set of 8s into oblivion. Oh, I should have shoved. Oh, I've missed out there, but never mind. It's still nice to have made what we made. Making some notes, trying to not mute myself. What a chip stack. What a chip stack. Maybe if I shovel in, maybe they fold the 8s. I keep thinking, yeah, they could fold the 8s, and I'm thinking like, no, I don't think they fold the 8s. I can't decide, but there is this. Some people, some of the time, fold the 8s to us shoving, rather than just half stacking them. We might have made the maximum there. I guess the 8s are so strong that if we check it round, they might not check behind. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to not check behind when the flushes hit, right? And 3 people have been calling big raises and a re-raise on a turn. Ace Jack, yeah, that's gonna do it. Sadly, we're not in the pot with White Window, who is the short stack. We get 3-bet. I might just let this go, honestly. They're not a desperately prolific 3-better, although the stats one of the bigger ones at the table, but it's not huge. I wouldn't know where I am in the hand, and it's not suited. Try again. Feels bad to have folded to a 3-bet with Ace Jack and then raise Ace 10. Stoyanov's disconnected? I should have stayed at the last hand.
Not in one, Sam. They're not in one. Done.
Were they disconnected by the time I folded? And I wasn't paying enough attention? You don't normally look for that. Oh, they're back now anyway. They wouldn't have been auto-folded. Okay, just a call from the button this time. That's an improvement on a 3-bet.
Yeah, that isn't done.
There's the 3-bet.
That isn't done.
All right, 2 hands in a row. So I need to, that's a shame it's the big blind. We nearly got there. I'm going to have to tighten up my raising range here. All right, 2 hands that were not in position on white window.
I think he might be getting tired, Zelda.
Sorry, Talk. Before I got a flood of hands and stuff, I was reading your message about Delves. Yeah, Delves look really cool. And they also recently won Dungeon Bowl, the German major, right? So yeah, you and me, your last sentence there is summing up my Wood Elf Union thoughts.
Put that on top of there, Zelda. Why is that crap? What's wrong, Zach?
Ah, home gym, nice one, Talk, amazing.
Where's this string?
It does make a ridiculous difference, yeah. I'm quite excited. I'm lifting only by a little bit, but I think I'm lifting heavier than I've ever lifted, other than my left calf where I did my Achilles tendon last summer. Still building that up, but
Really?
I think in almost every other way, if not every other way, I'm lifting the heaviest I've ever lifted now. Maybe not squats, actually, sorry. Before my knees got shot like 15 years ago. That ship's probably sailed as well. But since the knee issues, I'm lifting the heaviest I've lifted on squats probably. So yeah, really enjoying the gym, which is a weird thing to say almost. Right, big blind. Give us a hand, baby. Another ace king. No, but it was a bit of a greedy ask, and I should probably be pretty darn happy with ace jack, especially if it falls round to white window who decides to go for it. 5 minutes till break. Just a classic limp from Dave. So white window could potentially put in a bigger raise here because of that. Like twice as big as they would have done, I would guess, if they do raise. And then that'll set us up quite nicely to put them all in. Nope, they don't, sadly. So it's oh. All right, you know what? I'm actually happy to flat it and then let it go to a C-bet on a miss, which is what's happened. We do have overcards. I'd love to get a free card. But yeah, no, that's fine. I was really torn between 3-betting and it's such an unusual spot because nobody should be early position limping that you don't practice that kind of thing. So that was really throwing me off there. But I think any option wasn't terrible. Fold, raise, or call. And we got away for really cheap, right? That can't be too bad. Button next hand. White widow, sorry. I keep reading it as like Windows 94, which doesn't make any sense because there wasn't a Windows 94, but White Widow anyway is still the short stack. And in fact, due to the blinds, more short stacked than they were previously.
Oh no, get that same book.
Hey, Sharks boy. Any hands that get to the end of a hand, get revealed. Like it might not show you. It might not show you on the table, but you can click replay, like show previous hand, the in the top left-hand corner, the kind of replay symbol. And yeah, it's in poker, especially in tournaments. If technically, if you get to the end of a hand, you have to show your cards, right? I know, like, there's an etiquette thing where the person shows and everyone else can muck if they've got worse hands, but technically speaking, if someone asks to see the hand, they have the right to see it, even if that's considered rude on tabletop. But there's no feelings online, right? Like, so technically, they just have to show the online UI has to show it in case people wanted to see it. But yeah, say it was on the turn and I raised and they folded, or even on the river, if they actually folded to a raise, then yeah, it wouldn't ever show. But because they called and so we both went all the way to the end, then it has to show it. And as always, great to have you here, Sharks Boy. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope everyone's had a good week, and welcome to Easter weekend. Obviously, for many of us, that was a day ago, really. after work Thursday was the weekend. This weekend, the beginning, and many of us not going back to work till Tuesday. I'm not even getting home till Tuesday. After tomorrow. Probably have one more hand before break. Saying that, if they don't resolve this quickly, we might not. No one wants to take this. Oh, White Widow made a few chips last hand. Not many at all, but some. Not last hand, the hand before. Just took the blinds. Anyone got an ace? Sevens and jacks and an ace, probably taking this. They both do. We could have been in on that three-way split. And that will be break now. I'm 99% sure. So yeah, I'll see you on the flip side, everybody. See you in a few minutes. Woo! Good hour again. Good hour again. Hour and a half to go once we're back until late registration ends. So still quite a long way. We're about halfway. No, not an unsuited ace this early. No, thank you. We've been on the same table the whole time, haven't we? Which I always like. The short stack is the big blind. We're hoping they don't go for it this hand or the next one, unless we get an absolute monster under the gun. Nope, they fold this one happily enough. Oh, and we do get a bit of a hand. Immediately called. The short stack doesn't go for it, and we miss. I'm pretty happy to gamble on particularly Stoyanov folding that they don't have the king here. Yeah, now we're in position. This is excellent. And with Guardian, who we've generally got the better of so far, are they finally going to get one back off us? No, we take it. No one had the king. No one fancied standing up to us. That is excellent. A raggy ace this time. Let's see if it just ends up being us and White Widow. Just cannot stop saying... Well, trying to stop saying window. My brain is just misreading that every time. Ah, oh, darn this kicker not being better. I think we've got to get out of the way, unfortunately. King Queen versus Ace 8 would have been dominated by the Ace 8. And they double up and are no longer the short stack. In fact, the player they beat at the short stack, but they're not very short stack. They're basically, for our functional intentions, there is no short stack. There is no phalange. Oh, amazing Academical. Have a great time, man. Have a great time. Good old Friday nights. Blind's going up on our button. That's very nice. We've been on 128,000 for ages, right? We keep fluctuating, pivoting around that amount, I think. I might be getting a bit confused with when we were pivoting around 78 as well, actually. We're obviously a bit up from there. Although anybody else at the table would be pretty darn happy with 78. Unfortunately, it doesn't mean all that this early. Not until at the very earliest late registrations ended. Starts to mean something then. White Widow's doubled up now. I haven't really 3-bet yet, so we will 3-bet, but it's actually a little bit on the small side of it. 3-bet. It's more than I normally do, but I've realised I've been 3-betting too small, and it's still a little on the small side, but it's enough to take it. Cool. Probably getting some respect for being our first 3-bet. Although White Widow's not been here as long as some of the others. Oh, wow. Gosh, wish I'd woken up with the monster this time, like Ace Queen suit. Actually, they're in a ton of trouble. The hearts, though, the hearts. No, no good. Good job the king was blocking the heart. Wow. White Widow really took their time. And with 2 double ups, they've gone from being extremely short stacked to what, the 3rd biggest stack at the table. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do we want to try and go in with Purger? A weird 4 X-rays. No. Wish I had. Wish I had. Maybe this time. Nope. And to be fair, they don't go for it anyway. Yes, we are suddenly very alerted to the fact that we would like to play Persia. King 10 needs to hold from the clubs, and they do, and an ace, of course. But they do. And what, an open-ended straight draw as well, actually, after the turn? Wow. It was quite the brick out in the end. Couple of hands that were out of position on Persia, although they've spent their blinds now, so they might be in no rush. Oh, everyone's saying stuff. Lovely. let me catch up. So sorry. You messed up your knees running talk? Ah, sorry, man. Squats have been good for you. Nice. Yeah, yeah. I find they are good for me. I just have to do painfully light weights, but when I do, and I find it very difficult, but when I do, it is good for my mobility. Yeah. Work with a personal trainer, great. I also, just as an older guy now, middle-aged guy, I should say, like just general back exercises do wonders for my general back mobility. Oh, is Jack 3 suited enough to go with Persia? Well, not now there's been a raise. And a call. Please don't shove, Persia. Please don't shove. I really want to see this flop. Just help me stay mobile and pay the 3. Amazing, man. Yeah, good. And it's good for me to rehear this, like, because, yeah, I know it's true for me, and it feels amazing when I'm on top of it, and somehow there's always times when it slips. They fold. Phew. It would have been such a good spot for Persia to shove there. Okay, great. Amazing value with suited cards to see this flop. Is it clubs? It is not clubs. Well, there is one, but that's not going to cut it, especially on a paired board. So we'll, I'm sure we'll end up bowing out of this. But it was nice to see the flop for so cheap from our big blind. Hey, Avery. Great to see you as always, my man. Not working all Easter weekend. Amazing, Hellboy. 4 days off. Yeah, that must be a beauty. That must be a beauty. Congrats, mate. Oh, no. Oh, what am I saying? Oh, no. We've not folded. This is bizarre. This is bizarre. I wonder if someone with an ace calls us here. They might do. Anyone with a pocket pair below is obviously gone now. The hands that might stay in is an ace. No, we take it. Come on. Come on. We convinced people we had the 6. Let's go. No, Sharks Boy, we're going tomorrow. Oh, no, Persia's gone for it. And is probably out. And if they're not, then they're just going straight back up to starting stack anyway. Oh my goodness, what a hand this is going to be. They've got to call. You can't. Yeah, oh my goodness, they shove. Deve might fold. Deve might fold. Deve does fold. Aces versus ace 10 versus Jacks, and the Jacks have hit. The Jacks have hit quads. Unnecessary. Overkill. I guess the ace is going to hit an ace, or the ace 10 going to hit the queen for the straight, but the Jacks hit quads. And my word, is Persia not the short stack anymore? Wow. Wow, no short stack at the table of note. Deve likes to call. We're totally fine with him calling. We're hoping that Stoyanov doesn't raise. No, brilliant, brilliant. Cough sounds horrible. Which one, man? We're on like our 4th cold in a row, Sharks Boy, and each one brings a different cough, and then we get over it for like a day, and then another one. We're really hoping that we get some better weather soon, and obviously it's like 2 and a bit weeks off school and nursery now as well, so less chance to bring stuff home from there. But yeah, unfortunately been on a real a real string of runny noses and coughs. But hoping that getting away to my parents and and what have you will and the Easter break will sort us out. Would be really like I'm coughing up phlegm in the middle of the day. Here and there. So yeah, it'd be really, really nice to get all that out of the way. Okay, okay. Let's have a cheeky go. This is let's be straight. This is very cheeky with 6 high. Let's have a cheeky go. And not 3-bet is nice. So we might get to see the flop here. Unless Purger decides to make a play. And he does, not for the first time. I think I've been caught that way too many times. I'm gonna have to fold this this Jack 9 suited. Sadly, I can't just keep raise folding to 3-bets non-stop. Gonna have to tighten up the bottom end of my raising hands as that keeps happening. All right, big blind next hand, and fairly big chance the blinds are going up on us, sadly. Yeah, see, exactly. No, Dave, you're gonna make the blinds go up on us. Okay, probably not enough to get Dave out of the hand. This raise by Purger. I wonder if I should be calling the 3-bet with 6-5 suited. Just because it does flop as well as, pretty much as well as anything in regards to non top pairs. Not the best hand to defend. We might throw in a cheeky something, or we might get to see the flop entirely for free as Dave pulls out another signature limp. It either goes one or two ways. We get the flop entirely for free in our big blind, which is amazing, or somebody puts in a much larger raise than they would have done if there wasn't a limper, in which case we can't necessarily call. Another limp is nice. Yeah, and there's the really, really big raise, so unfortunately we are out of this one. Oh, Dave. Well, a rare chance to top up our small blind and hope it takes it with 8-5 offsuit. Because if no one raises before us, we're getting wonderful odds, and then we just hope that Stoyanov goes with it, of which there is a fair chance. It's a weirdly small raise. Okay, with the call behind as well, and my suspicion that we'll see 3 calls, I'm going to call. Okay, surprised that Stoyanov folded anything there, because I think we're all getting amazing value on this. I don't know what Figman's even thinking about. Well, needless to say, shame the ace wasn't a 6. Oh, we might get a free card for the 6. It wasn't White Widow that put in the initial... that put in the initial raise, but they have bet in position here. And it looks like they're going to take it. Yeah. Well done. What a funny few hands. Let's try and be a little bit tighter for a minute. Right, I need to try and find excuses to not open raise. Or maybe fold instead of open raise. For a few. Oh, that's Sharks Boy, baby, with 4 months on Prime. Thank you very much, Sharks Boy. That's super kind, man. Super kind and very appreciated. Thank you, sir. Woo! Let's go. It's nice to get some poker subs. It doesn't happen a whole lot for me. Even if my viewership is only sometimes half that of the Blood Bowl, which is amazing. I didn't think I'd get to that point on poker, so I'm very grateful for that. It definitely doesn't pull in the subs that the Blood Bowl does, so that's a nice one to get. Thanks, man. It means a lot. Oh, okay. Ace Queen. Nice. I haven't been 3-betting much. Purge has been raising a fair bit, but this is quite early position, so they could decide that they really like what they've got. They just call us. That's a weird bet out into me. I don't really understand it, honestly. It's almost all their stack as well. No, I don't like my re-raise here. If I'd really clicked how much their stack was, I think I'd have folded this. Ace 4, wow, okay. No! No! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We were so close to 62,000 chips and another bounty, but yeah. It didn't make any sense that they bet that out into me. They should have been trying to check shove me. Well, you win some and you lose some. I guess, yeah, they had... What can we say? They had the 2 for the straight or the 4. And they got the 4. And if a 3 or a 5 had come, then we'd have, on the river, we'd have split the pot as well, which would have been hurtful, but not as hurtful. But all we could do is get it in ahead. And I do... That was a confusing hand, but I do have a saying that has promptly reminded me of that if it doesn't make sense, go with it. Like, don't, if it's not making sense, don't go away. Yeah, it didn't make any sense for them to have the king and bet out half pot, did it? Why on earth, if you've just hit your king, would you want to bet out half pot rather than checking to me and for me to make my continuation bet? The only thing that makes sense with is some sort of draw. Even then, you should, because of the stack sizes, even then I think they should have check shoved. Hey, Belgian Gimli, thank you so much. Steve may have brought us a free flop. Yes, they have. Thank you very much. And we've hit middle pair. They didn't raise us. And they fold the turn. Okay. Cool, blinds go up on our small blind, that's not too bad. We might want to play this. A min raise from Dave. Is anyone going to give us some really good odds to try and get in this flop? No. And I kind of wish they had, as we flop an open-ended straight draw. Yeah, cheers, Sharks Boy. I do remember you being at the Blood Bowl streams. I realise that, but it just felt more of a poker sub because you've been here chatting through the poker stream for a while, and then you've decided to sub to at this time mid poker stream. So I am aware that I hooked you in on the Blood Bowl though. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, a little bit, Zetok. We have something like 6 games to go on a random mutation first Skaven team on ladder to finish the sprint, and then we might play them on after that to try and qualify them onto ladder playoffs. So we will be playing Blood Bowl 3. There's like 3 weeks left or something on the season, so we will be finishing the season on Mondays and Tuesdays especially, with the weekends being poker for the next few weeks. Although I'm away this Monday and Tuesday. This is the kind of hand that, because I've been 3-bet out so much, I need to fold a bit more. Great question, Natalius. Yeah. Gosh. 8? Like, it's incredibly unlikely that we'll be playing that long, right? Because, we'd have to get down to like anything like that long. We'd have to get down to, oh, hello Jax, this is probably the best hand all night we've had, borderline with ace king offsuit. Yeah, we'd have to be playing right down to the final table, right, to be anything like that. But 7 or 8, yeah, for the final table, I reckon, which could go on a fair bit itself. Lindus is the short stack. This would be amazing timing. They haven't 3-bet ever though. But they do call, and we get an overpair. Please have the 10 Lindus, or maybe a straight draw, or maybe a flush draw. Gonna put in a decent sized continuation bet and hope that they re-raise. No, what a shame, what a shame. Would have loved a shove there. Would have absolutely loved a shove. But at least we made a few chips. Yes, Iskler 4 was a bit of a heartbreaker, but yeah, them's the breaks. Them's the breaks. We've had the luck before. We've even had some luck this tournament, so can't win every hand. Worst case scenario, we lose half our money tonight if we make no more bounties and don't make the cash. An hour to go until late registration ends. Talking of which... Okay, I was going to say Lindis could shove here, but they don't. Hopefully White Window just calls. If they 3-bet, it's going to be very, very big because there's 2 callers behind us. And we probably can't call such a big 3-bet. Actually, it's not that big, is it? Man, I folded 3-bets a lot today. Yeah, it would have been kind of horribly roped into this now with a gut shot, right? The 3 would be amazing. Even though the board's paired. Ignoring what's on the board right now, I think I'd prefer calling with something like the 6-5 suited we had earlier. I think it just gives you more options to hit something big than ace, a suited rag ace. Under the gun next hand. My chats are out of sync. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's, yeah, they should be 7 minutes out of sync, yeah. Whoa, big shove. It is less than pot, though, just about. It would really take something to call here. Probably not happening. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, we had ace 2, right. Yeah. It was the 3 we wanted, not the 2. Well, White Widow having a think. I'm a little annoyed at myself. I raised the ace 2 suited. Not very, but just a little tiny bit. Because I did say I wanted to look for excuses not to put in open raises. And I think that would have been a perfect spot just to have been like, okay, we've been 3-bet off so many times. Let's just get rid of this one. Not a lot in our big blind, sadly. Okay. We are getting odds to call this with any 2 cards, so we will. And we missed, that's fine. 9-5 did get us a full house from a massive stack and a bounty earlier. So apparently it's a 9-5 day, though maybe not this hand. that is garbage. Big blind next hand, and maybe the blind's going up. Blinds up on the button. Lovely stuff. Hey, Destroy, great to see you, man. Okay, 10-7 of hearts. Vaguely playable. Let's see what everybody does. No, that's a big raise. Let's get out of there. Wow, big 3-bet. And a call. We would not have been liking this. Two-pair race 3 takes it, yeah. What a great turn card that was. Would have been a little bit scary on the flop, but gosh, you've got to be loving that on the turn. Easy fold for us. 18 minutes till break. After break, we'll have just under half an hour to go till late registration ends. It's looking like paying out, well, right now it says 255. That'll change slightly by then. We're on about half the remaining players that have been in the tournament. Oh, okay. I was going to raise and call a 3-bet this time, but with my connected suited, I decided. But instead, there's an even earlier raise that we have to respect. Later on, we could have put in a call, but it was too early. We'd have hit bottom pair and 1 diamond. We'd have carried on just to see if we could have improved to 2-pair or 3 of a kind. Suspecting no one has king 10, but you never know, or pocket 10s or whatever. And that would have been a terrible, terrible card. I mean, we have improved to 2-pair technically, but not in any way that we're interested. Oh, it looks like, unless Wingardium's now slow playing 3 kings, it looks like their c-bet was a bit of a bluff. And this, yeah, this could well take it. It does. No, too early for ace-9 offsuit. We know I don't like that. Talking of things I don't like, we haven't had any pocket 9s so far tonight. Maybe why we're doing okay so far. See if we can sneak into the min pay, which would get us... the min payout would get us into profit, which is always nice. Nothing under the gun. Big blind next hand. A hefty 900 chips these days. Fine for us at the moment. Oh, the short stack is shoved. Why couldn't they have waited one more hand and I could have gone bounty hunting? I still could. It's not as nice for sure if they win these blinds, but I still could. Yeah, no, the big stack left. Purger goes with them. Oh my goodness, and they're going to have to go with Wingardium as well. So they do. Queen's hitter, queen hitter, full house. That is surely it. The flush draw doesn't even count for anything. Monster hit for queens. We lose the short stack. Purger loses a fair few of their chips, and Wingardium's back up to a decent size, having lost quite a lot of chips in the last hour or so. Wow, that is the dream way that queens go, isn't it, really? But they couldn't believe their luck. Queens in the big blind. All the action before them. Amazing stuff. Purger might be a little tilted here, but there's not a lot I can do about it with this hand. I mean, if I really, really, really felt they were tilted and wanted to make the most of it, ignoring this now shove, I could call to try and hit a king and then check all the way down to the end, hoping it holds up. But no, they weren't. They had pocket eights, and the king would have been amazing, except for the jacks have hit the set. Okay, Purger on 1,200 chips. Come on, baby. Nobody raised. Let's have the familiest of family pots. Oh, no, okay. Purger doesn't go for it this time. Well, we certainly have exactly the kind of hand we want to top up our small blind with. We've hit just the one club, but we have hit what would be an incredibly well-disguised straight if a 3 came. So we might call a small raise here to try and hit a 3. And if a club comes, we'd be very happy as well. A little on the large side. They do have a lot of chips behind. Were we to hit? No. No. I need to let that one go, sadly. Okay, we're keeping a close eye on Purger. Okay, we're going to 3-bet Wingardium. We get called by Deve. Wow, that actually gives Wingardium a nice option to go with us there, but they don't. Hopefully Deve isn't checking their ace to us. No, they're not, and we take a nice pot. Happy days. Happy days on that one. No! No! Pocket Knights, come on, Purger. No, Purger doesn't go. Purger doesn't go. Well, we are going for this one, so let's just hope that we don't get bullied off, particularly by Stoyanov, who has bullied us off a few. Him and Purger have been the ones 3-betting us off a lot of hands so far. Just a call, okay. Okay, this is going to be an interesting flop then. Overpair. 4 ways overpair and an open shove. Wow. 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 Pocket 4s. Straight draw. Doesn't hit. Come on, that 6 scared me to death. Scared me to death. Sadly, the lovely Limperdeve is gone. Thankfully, they're gone to us. And we get another bounty, and we get back up to a good chip size. I think that a min raise might be stronger than a limp here. Probably just fold if Wingardium raises. No, I think it is a call, you know. It seems really weird. And I wouldn't hate folding, but I think it is a call. We're up to 3750 in bounties now. Ah, the ace could have been good. With a 3 or a 4, there is no 3 or 4. It's a terrible, terrible flop for us and the world's easiest fold. Stoyanov doesn't hate it, though. They might hate it now. That is a monstrous bet. Ace 6. Oh, you can see why. Gosh, and a king would have hit a straight. Wait, the 8-9 does hit a straight? Oh, baby. That's great news for us, because Persia's still pretty darn short-stacked. But they don't have to play every hand now. It might get round to us being in position when we're the big blind. And the bounty is still there. What a great river. What an absolutely amazing river. No, they've shoved now. Darn it. Darn it, Persia. It's going to leave Tenshaw quite short, though. We're guaranteed some sort of short stack here, I guess. No, if Tenshaw calls and wins. Ace-9 versus Ace-Queen. The Ace-9 looking in trouble. No, they've hit the 9 on the turn. They've hit the 9 on the turn, and they disgustingly scoop the bounty out of everybody else's hands. Fair enough. Fair enough. 8-7 offsuit. We want to see this for cheap if we can. Yeah, absolutely true to store, yeah. Opening and 3-betting wide. Just wait, Belgian Gimli. Just get real patient. Just keep playing correct poker. Practice your opening ranges. And just... if it's more the case, what you get hands-wise shouldn't really change your strategy. Just be really patient. Don't get frustrated on that front. If you're finding the table is playing overly aggressively, like 3-betting more than they should, then you can tighten up and just take advantage of that when you do raise and you get 3-bet. And if they're not 3-betting enough, then you can loosen up a bit and see more flops with stuff like more connected suited one-gappers, stuff like that. So that's when you can adjust, is if the table isn't responding correctly. She really likes the Mr. Member. Like, I'm reading them every time for her. Oh yeah, it's not. She's not supposed to be reading that yet. Yeah. Yeah, they do vary a lot. Yeah. I was relieved that one I was reading the other day was quite sparse. Wow. Oh yeah, she does like that one. Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! I was almost going to call this, and then I thought, no, hang on. This isn't a correct call, so we won't do it. And of course, we've just got really lucky to have hit a flush draw and then second pair on the turn. But bit disappointing. So the new player, Denstor, is the short stack at the table. Though they might be gone. does Figman call? Oh yeah, it's a good idea. Is Denstor going to do the same to us if we go now? You wouldn't think that they'd be 3-bet shoving too crazy. They might do. They really could, you know. They really could. We could find out one time. Wingardium, raise and save me from myself. He does. Thank you. Does Denstar do it again? Okay, some added value now. Stoyanov calls. Yes, they do. Literally did save me. We called it. Right, we're going to have to really tighten up for it. So going back to what I was saying to Belgian Gimli, in exactly this situation where we know that Denstor is now 3-bet shoving a lot, we want to tighten up until we get something where we're happy to call that with. Except for the fact that they're probably gone unless they hit a queen on the river. Oh my goodness. Well, they won't be 3-bet shoving anymore because that chip stack size completely changes the game for them. Wow, that is absolutely going for Stoyanov, isn't it? Wow. Sorry, I need to send Mrs. Reckless. It's over. I know the 9s. It's over. Even though we're the big stack, we're going out this hand. Yeah, I'm going to have to send Mr. Reckless a phone number. Actually, shouldn't take me 2 seconds. He says, being incompetent on phones. Yeah, I might not have said no. Oh, hello. Okay, well, it's a shame that Denstor got their double up before this one because we'd love to be shoved on. Maybe Stoyanov? No, they were the only one. They were the only stack size in a good spot to shove on us there. Would love one of the blinds to find a big 3-bet, but probably we're going to be out of position against Figment here. That is a very, very dry flop, isn't it? Hopefully the check means weakness from Ruba. Hopefully Figment getting pinched from Ruba folds. They do. And Ruba's check. It's a little hard to say. I think we check behind and presume that they have diamonds. I think we presume they have diamonds, you know. I don't really know what this small bet makes any sense for. Okay, no, they just value bet the 9 on the end. Okay. Good information at least. Paid for some information. Trying to check that I have sent that. Yes, I have. Good. Uh-huh. Oh, you said something like that. You said, no, look at it. Yeah, that was wild, right, Distorter? That was absolutely wild. Okay, big blind next hand. And the blinds haven't gone up on us. Probably not up on our small blind either, which is cool. Probably up fairly soon after that. It is quite soon going to be break, and after that, it'll be like 25, 30 minutes until late registration ends. We don't want to be too rash, especially against Ruba, where we could end up losing most of our stack and seriously jeopardizing making the min cash, which is got to be our main target in the tournament for the time being. Of course, if there's some good spots to do some bullying to make some chips before the bubble or during the bubble, then we want to do that. Do you want a cup of tea in a minute, Mrs. Relis? Grand. Mrs. Rattler's finding all this flop bubble wordy talk hilarious nonsense, as she rightly should, really. Guess I won't defend my 7-2 offsuit, sadly. blinds might go up on our small blind after all. This is... We're actually supposed to call. Wasn't expecting this. Oh, crud. The initial razor checks, and Ruba in position. Checks, and we hit 2 pair. And that is exactly why we were supposed to call. We'd be a little bit scared by a club. Some middle cards could complete some straights. The board pairing a 6 or a king would be a disaster. But it looks like we might have just taken this now. We have. We have, just like that. And that's a lovely way to end before break. Woo! Phone's doing a really weird thing with Praise's number. It's like half saved it as Praise and half create new contacts. Half not. There we go. That should do it now. There we go. Okay. Cup of tea. Even though you got a glass of wine.
No, I think I took it in there. Take a chance on me, Ed.
Gosh, that is a big open raise. It's a shame we didn't walk into a monster this hand. Never mind. Seeing lots of really unusual open raise amounts tonight. Really unusual pre-flop play, which is great, right? It's what we want. People not playing quite optimally. We've been able to take advantage of quite a lot of that so far. That may or may not continue. It's a shame we're out of position on Stoyanov, but to be fair, they've played really well. They've been really unlucky to end up where they are. It's not like we would easily bounty hunt them. Even though their bounty's a bit bigger than starting. Like, they're on starting stack. It's not amazing value. I think by far the biggest thing we're looking at now is just as sensible play as possible to give ourselves the best chance of getting to the $44 payout, whilst just trying to pick off the easiest bounties to pick off and making the most straightforward bully plays outside of playing the obvious monsters. Okay, wow, you guys have chatted a lot. I am very grateful for this. I have no idea how far back I have to go. Quite a long way I've got there. The cursed hands. Hi, Onyx. Great to see you, man. Good evening, Possum Risa. Happy weekend. Happy Easter. Matt Wakeman, yes, you're absolutely right. Some of the rivers have been crazy. The RNG is broken. Oh, man. You know what? I don't hear it in, like, Fumble forums or Blood Bowl 3 Discords so much anymore, Krista, but oh my goodness, the second I step into, like, Facebook Blood Bowl community, the amount of tabletop players that are like, oh, yeah, I don't play Blood Bowl 3 because the RNG is just so bad, or copy and paste for Fumble. And I'm just like, oh, man. It's almost painful to wake up to realize that, like, such a large portion of the population can have such a lack of understanding of something so straightforward that that's their take. Yeah, the pain is real, Matt Wakeman, yeah. And yeah, poor somebody like Krista that runs it right, you know. Couldn't be running a more immaculate service, and it's getting gyp for something that doesn't exist consistently from a large portion of people. Oh, that's funny timing, Krista. Nice. Nice. I hope it went well. You're shouting, fold at your phone, mate. Oh, cool. I hope I folded. I hope I folded then. Apologies to your wife. That's my fault. Yeah, Matt Wakeman. Yeah, crazy, isn't it? Yeah. One of the smartest people we knew at uni, like literally like learning something equivalent to rocket science and was very good at it, would go to the casino, sure they had a system, and would just watch for ages the patterns that they saw and then bet huge on like red or black. It was honestly, we just couldn't talk him out of it. We couldn't prove it to him. It was sad to see. He did eventually stop. I think his parents intervened, and he did eventually stop. I'm glad to say, and I don't know him to this day. I'm pretty sure how I saw him carrying on for the rest of uni. He'll be very happy and very successful now, all being well. Okay, our sevens get called, and we hit a 7, but it's all spades, so we have to throw in a decent size raise, more than we want to. Okay, not a spade. That's good. Oh, if they've already got it, I just despair. It's the only thing that they can have, right, that beats us. And they could. No, they don't. And they don't get it! Oh, baby! What a stack. What a bounty. Den store is gone. Thank you, set of sevens. Woo! If the board paired on the river, if they did have the flush, we had a lot of outright for the board pairing, or the quads. Well, that is the board pairing. Yeah, the croupiers could hit sections distorter. Not if spun correctly, right? Like yeah. I don't even know if it'd be possible at all, but like the correct amount of spin on it's just impossible. The required amount of spin. We're on a new table, sadly. It was a nice way to end that table, but I don't like getting moved. I like information. Also, there's no short stacks here, so let's just do our best. It's a funny one, isn't it, Hebrew Hammer? Casinos would do worse if there was a better general understanding, but I bet there'd be some people that would still play that just, like, get a thrill from it, right? Even though they know that their odds are bad. They want to see... They just care about the result on the night rather than, like, long-term. They accept that long-term they'll lose, or they push that out their mind. Yeah, Mrs. Radis, yeah. Yeah, there's lots of things we do where we know we're going to lose money, but we just do it because we get some enjoyment level out of it, yeah. But yes, it wouldn't be good for the casinos, though, for sure. They wouldn't necessarily go out of business. That's an interesting one. I don't have the answer to that, but it wouldn't be good for their business if the general population had a better grasp. No way of doing it. Absolutely not, yeah. Don't need to cheat if the game's designed to be in your favor. Yeah, that's the funny thing, isn't it, Krista? Like, it's almost the worst thing that casinos and gambling companies can do. And you can see that in the early days of poker companies, right? The poker companies that were dishonest and made a short-term bigger profit quickly went out of business and got found out. And the ones that were determined to run an honest business because they were making a flipping good profit from it anyway, honestly, are the ones that have survived through to this day. So yeah, absolutely. We do all know people. And I've caught up with chat. And we got queens in the big blind. We saw this unbelievably pay for somebody earlier. I don't think we're in such a good situation, though, as they were. There's no short stack. Oh, my goodness. I'll just call. And now we'll probably more or less give this up. I've played that technically really badly, but blinds up next hand, by the way. I'm just not in a situation where I want to play too crazily. I think I probably should have just 4-bet pre, but queens are kind of the lighter side of... Oh gosh, would have hit 3 jacks. We could have... The way that we did it, if it hadn't come the king or the ace, we could have made the whole stack rather than just what was in there pre, right? The whole stack and the bounty. And the bounty was big. There we go. I'm finally describing what I was trying to do there. We'd have had a very, very well disguised overpair or top set if we'd got either of those. So that's what we played for. And absolutely fine that we didn't get it. That's the downside. That happens sometimes. We knew what risk we were taking. And we'd have done it in a less risky way than, say, shoving and getting called by ace-king. Like, we might have just saved ourselves. If they had ace-king, which they really could have had there, we might have just saved ourselves a fortune. Or aces or kings. Fair enough, Matt, yeah. Numbers aren't really random. It's true talk. They're not, but it's such a microcosm of like what we're capable of processing that it's almost negligible, right? Like, it would matter to some supercomputer in some situations, but for our purposes, and for like purposes of defeating House Edge, then it just doesn't matter, right? And for purposes of trying to calculate the correct Blood Bowl play, it just doesn't matter. Like me, Zetog. Unluckiest streamer ever. Was he Natalius? Might well have been. Yeah, I missed that one. That's interesting. Hello, Lab Chimp. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Nice to have you here. Fair enough, Magic, yeah. I mean, it like, there have been very rare examples of people using loaded dice in tabletop, right? I think if somebody is honestly saying that they consistently get bad dice in tabletop, they need to have a look at themselves. But it has been known. Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it, Jay Bazza, that we... Oh, that's interesting, Krista. I didn't know that we got completely true RNG these days, so that's cool information to have. Thank you. Yeah, move tables. Yeah, I was a bit disappointed, but say to me, it's fine. It's fine. Well, Epic Bubble, it's a funny one. I never know what to ask for because I stew it for ages, right? Like, I get the best out of the tea bag I can, and I squeeze loads of tea out of it. But then, yeah, I do like to add a lot of milk. So... But if I ask for milky tea, people tend to just like flash the tea bag in and out, and I hate that. I don't just want hot water and milk. I like the taste of tea with the milk. I like both. I like a lot of both. Oh, yeah, for sure, Talk. Yeah, even before this level of technology, computer randomization was closer to perfect than tabletop dice. Yes, and yet people tend to complain about the computer dice a lot more. Yeah. The drunker you are, the more money you'll waste. Well, this is true, Jay Bazza. This is certainly true, isn't it? Oh, we'd have had a middle pair and a straight draw here, but we'll never see the river card. C'est la vie. And nothing there either. Under the gun, next hand. Doesn't look like the blinds are going up on us here. And we certainly don't have any short stacks, do we? Nobody is below double the starting stack. So there's just absolutely no bounties for the take here whatsoever. By the way, we've now made $56.25 in bounties. So we are a whole $1.25 in profit. Drinks on me. But no, it's good. It's good, isn't it? I always say it's just as important not to lose money as it is to win money. So in poker, so very, very happy with that. Yeah, fair enough, Matt. Yeah. You get soft drinks free, but you got to pay for the alcoholic ones in the casinos. They can get you a little bit high on a bit of extra oxygen in the room, but yeah, not allowed to deliberately get you drunk or let you carry on incredibly inebriated. Oh, the Doyle Brunson. We get a free flop with it. No. Okay, that's a little bit more like it. Might be able to hit something on a flop here. A mere 10 minutes to go until late registration ends. Currently paying out 271 places, which is almost half the remaining players. Oh, okay. We're getting some nice odds from Pigga-oo to top up our small blind here. Oh, I got slightly excited by the King Jack. Other than being a club, the last king was not a good card. So we've got a straight draw to the 10. A free club would be nice, but really, like, somebody could have a full house here and we're just almost drawing dead. We could get a straight flush technically, but yeah, I don't think I want to even call this for the 10, honestly. Would not have got it on the turn. Andromance could be Hollywooding here, but they also could be genuinely worried about Pigga-oo having the king and slow playing the king on the flop. Pigga-oo may be throwing in exactly the kind of bet that they do with the king there. Oh, and there's our straight on the river. But again, like I would be happy with this, and I would be suspecting I'd win. Well, now Andromance betting out has me worried, you see. There's also the ace-queen for the bigger straight. Not at all sure that we'd have won that one with the straight, funnily enough. Would have called to find out, but wouldn't have been jumping for joy. We get bullied out of this one. Blinds might go up next hand unless Davy just says, you know, you can have it. No, they shove a huge amount, and Andromance probably folding. Yes, they do. Okay, so blinds don't go up this one. They'll go up next one. We will raise this if it folds round to us. We will fold this if someone raises. Someone raises. It's one of those funny borderline hands that goes both ways like that. Actually, there's quite a big window of hands that do that. Ooh, a 3-bet. The initial raiser folds. It's quite a big 3-bet. And the 3-bet caller calls. Bit of a dry flop. We'd have had an open-ended straight draw, but we wouldn't have been... I think we'd have just ended up having to shove here and hoping to get a fold. An outdraw if not, but we wouldn't have been delighted. And we'd have missed the turn. Ooh, okay. The check from the initial raiser suggests that we might have succeeded. Yeah, nobody likes this very much. So Crocodile, if they've got nothing, really should shove here. Oh, but they get called! Wow. They didn't have nothing, and they've just cost themselves their tournament. They had a pair of 4s that really could have been good there. I don't think that was necessary to shove. If they'd had... Say they had the 8-9. Say they'd called on the flop with 8-9 for the straight draw. They definitely should have shoved there. But I think pocket 4s was good enough to see if it was ahead. There was a lot of ace highs that Vinicius could have had. Great call from Vinicius. They were never folding by the look of it, but yeah, very, very good call. Good. Shows they're a very solid player, unfortunately. Okay, we'll be raising this if there isn't a raise first. If this was suited, we'd probably at least call a raise. We'd consider 3-betting, depending on the circumstance. Would be very happy just to take the blinds, honestly. Would certainly be happy with the button folding, so we're in position at least. Yes, so if the big blind calls, at least we're in position on the flop. Very dry. Actually, if we're ever going to check behind a flop, I think we could check behind this one, honestly. Oh, and we land the jack. And we land the jack. We can call a raise with a view to probably calling pretty much anything on the river. Okay. No, this is putting a decent size raise time then. Because there's a lot of cards we don't really want to see on the river here. We don't want to give him good odds to draw to the straight or the flush or a bigger pair. Calls us. The 9 is... I think we value bet this. I think we value bet this quite small. And they call and we get paid. We get paid, baby. Worst jack? Or maybe just third pair. Let me have a look. Worst jack. Jack 10. Love it. Love it, baby. This is why kickers are important. This is why kickers are important. Hello, my love. Ah. You are, love, you are. You wouldn't show up on camera. Well, Zetok, there is always that by mistake, isn't there? Yeah, it's funny actually, isn't it, Sharks Boy? It's just a historic thing. When online poker exploded in, what was it, about 2002, we had a good 10 plus years of like it all being American based, and it's just never moved away from it since. It's a universal currency that everyone has some idea of, and you know, can easily Google and translate it if they have to. So yeah, but yeah, great question, because yeah, these days if you were to start now, it wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, wouldn't make any sense. Guess we're defending a small raise with our raggy ace here. Actually, not 3-bet a lot, and they've been betting quite a bit. Okay. Nearly overbet. Put them all in. That would have been bad. They call. We hit the ace. I kind of wish I'd checked this. Like, I'll check it now. I might check shove them if they bet big. If they bet small, I'll call. And if they bet big... Okay. Okay, well now I'm splitting pot with everything that hasn't hit 2 pair. And if they had a 2 pair, yeah, we're splitting. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Whoa. That was one of the reasons why I was prepared to bet there. But yes, very, very fortunate. 2 on the river. King or a jack would have split as well. A 3 would have won it for us. But, yeah, very, very happy with that 2 on the river. Oh, an ace would have split it as well. Sorry, the final ace. Ooh, okay. We at least want to see a flop with this. Wouldn't absolutely hate getting Goshalag all in. If we raise, they shove, Vinicius folds. We'll call, right? We'll call and try and take that bounty. If we lose 20,000, we lose 20,000. 30 seconds left of late registration is pretty exciting. We've just been caught with our hand in the jar, so I was not going to 3-bet anybody. I was just going to call. We've been seen 3-betting very wide now. We want to 3-bet properly in future. Yeah, Goshalag really could shove here. It's a really good amount. Their slight problem is that I'm so big stacked that I might just call with anything, which is exactly what's going to happen. And this is exactly what happens. Okay, we'll be very happy with the pocket pair below our jack. Ace, queen, or ace, jack is what we're really worried about here. Yeah, king, jack. That's unfortunate. And the jack does come. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. We just happened to run into a hand that exactly dominated us by a smidgen. Sailor B. It's the worst possible hand that dominated us there. And we didn't get super lucky in outdraw. Right. Late registration has ended. As you can see at the top right, there are 535 players left out of a total of 1,772. And the top 271, so that's more than 50% of the remaining amount of players, will get the minimum payout, which has actually gone up a little bit to $48.68. So if we were to make that, we'd give or take have doubled our buy-in for tonight. So that is our next target, just not to take any silly, unnecessary risks whilst we get down to that minimum payout at this point. In the meantime, trying to bully people that might not want to take that chance of going out and trying to pick off the very best bounty situations. There aren't any. Again, we're back to no short stacks at the table, right? Goshaleg was the only one, and we've doubled them up. Hey, Vebabag, it's good to see you, man. On your break again? Sweet, sweet. We seem to have a little routine going here, although I apologise because I'm away at my parents' after today with the family for a few days, so it's probably literally a week until I'm next on. Yeah, trying to double power them. Thank you very much. Fingers crossed. Yeah, Natalius, yep. 7 minutes, we're there now on my side of things. You guys will be there soon. Blinds up, that's fine. Not that we get anything yet. We've got a few hands before we big blind though, and also that'll help accelerate some players out. Let's have a quick look at the blind structure. So it's been going up 200 for a while, but then after the next level after this one is 2,000 big blind, so another 200 increase, and then it jumps to 2,500, so a really big jump of a 500 increase after the next level. So in 20 minutes time, we might really see the action ramp up a little bit. Loving their hands here. We'd have hit absolutely nothing ourselves. Yeah, pocket nines is very, very much good. Under the gun next hand. Despite us more than doubling them up, because they got the blinds and the antes as well, obviously, Goshaleg is still the short stack at the table as they open raise here. Not by much, admittedly, but nonetheless. Haven't had a massive look at the bounties. Pigaloo's got a nice bounty relative to their chip size. Ronnie B has a bit of a biggest chip size for the same bounty, but says 3-bet here. This is the kind of time when Goshaleg might think, oh, maybe I should just chill out and try and make the money. Or maybe it's too early. Maybe it's too early to be thinking that way. Still got to lose nearly half the field, and they're quite short stacked. Maybe they think they need to make some big plays, pick their moment, and they could always just have aces. No, they do decide that wasn't the right one. Under the gun brings us a suited ace 9. Okay. Okay. Yeah, completely random, Veli, yeah. The only thing it tries to do, I think, is take someone who's about to be the big blind if they're going to move someone, so that you don't pay the blinds and then immediately get moved back into the big blind. That's the only thing it tries to avoid. We do take the blinds with that. Very happy. That was about the worst hand I'd raise with under the gun, so very happy to just take the blinds on that one. $69 viewers, perfect. Nobody else join or leave. Or at least like if you're gonna leave, arrange it with someone joining, right? Wicked. You're right, love. Yeah, that would suck to not have them for. Well, we've got old codes, but yeah, it would be way better to have the regular codes. Oh. Feels bad not defending that, but that's a pretty bad hand, isn't it? Unlike this one. Unlike this one. There's a fair old chance Goshaleg will call. Yeah, I think we have to call this. They could be quite weak betting for the cut-off. We don't auto go away here. It's a shame there's not a club. Wow, okay. I think if I bet out, it just looks too obvious that I've hit the 2. I've got to hope that the heart doesn't come, or if it is, the ace of hearts would be unbelievable. Am I just pretending I'm on the heart draw here? I think so. I could have bluffed out. But then they might have nothing. And they also could have us beat. They could have kings. It's very unlikely. They could call us with ace king. They could have aces. No snap call is good. No snap call is good. Come on, think I'm bluffing the hearts. Think I'm bluffing the hearts. No. Okay. I'll take that. My heart was absolutely racing, but I think because of the bounty especially, I had to do that. Excellent stack. Excellent pot, sorry. Well, yes, excellent stack. Excellent pot to take. Really puts us in a very good chance to make the minimum payout. Especially as chipping Andromance is stacked down so much. Is good, and it's somebody that we're in position on, so we're going to end up in more pots with them than people on the left. Now that is an interesting hand. That is the best hand we've had tonight. So far it had been queens, which maybe we just had the once and lost with. This is going to look a million times. We could be raising with anything here, which is kind of cool, right? Like, in some ways, this looks pretty weak. Goshaleg could shove. Would obviously be completely delighted with the Goshaleg shove. That doesn't happen. Fair enough. I guess we called last time with Queen Jack suited. Maybe, sadly, we just take the blinds. No, no. It's a very, very dry flop. That being said, I think we do put in the small bet. Yeah. Wow, we won that with such a small bet. It's unbelievable. At least we got a little something. We're up to 25th. Not that that really means anything right now, other than we're in a comfortable position to try and make the money. It is cool that we can now go all in with anyone, and we're not crippled, right? We've still got a good stack to try and make the money. We just have to chill out, even if we lost 100,000 to Vinicius in a spot. Whereas I was genuinely nervous before about losing to Andromance's full stack. That would have really hurt, and we'd have had to really battle to make the money. That was exactly the kind of situation we didn't want to get into, but we were so strong, I think we had to risk it. Hey, Pendo in the house. Good to see you, Pendo. Thanks for tuning in, man. I always forget who knows a bit about poker and who doesn't. It's fun to find out. Fair enough either way, obviously. Blinds go up as we are under the gun. This is not the monster increase that will happen in 10 minutes time, though. Gosh, I got really nervous from winning that last big pot. Like, my body genuinely hasn't calmed down. Can feel the adrenaline going through. It's a little uncomfortable. Looking forward to that that chilling out in a moment. Big blind next hand, obviously. Nice hand to defend with. If there isn't a 3-bet, if there is, we very happily chuck it. Gosh, only 10 minutes to break. Feels like it's gone quickly this time. There's no way we're going to make the money before break. Easy throwaway here. We really didn't catch a piece of that. Ronnie B gets their chips back for our pocket kings earlier. Ah, the biggest shove. We can't get involved, sadly. No bounty hunting for us. So, Andros does, though. With pocket aces. Oh, the queens. That's unlucky. No heart. Got to be a queen, and it's an ace. Oh, dear. That's very unlucky. Oh, we had a queen as well. Oh. Poor queens. Poor queens. No, then, Store. That's the most Scandinavian I've ever heard you sounding. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Oh wow, we've got the biggest bounty collector in the tournament at our table. We won't be knocking them out anytime soon, because despite how big stacked we are, they have more than 50% again of our stack. That is incredible. So we want to actually avoid playing them like the plague. Luckily, they're not super interested immediately. And we'll throw in a cut-off raise with our suited ace. Suited reasonable kicker ace for late position play. Ronnie B calls us again. And on a fairly dry board, we hit top pair. Now, we could let them hit a gut shot here by checking, but I think we want to keep I think we want to keep the pot relatively small. We've now picked up a flush draw to go with our top pair. But now there's a lot of straight draws out, so we've got to bet it this time. And now we're happy to... No, I think we value bet this. I think we value bet this. Ah, they take it. Okay. Slightly better kick than us. It only cost us 5,000 to value bet at the end there. Sometimes you have to value bet the borderline situations, and you will very occasionally lose like that a little bit more, right? But the worst case, definitely for sure, is if they shove on you. Now, I'm really hoping Goshalag shoves here, because this is a tricky hand to play after the flop. Gone into their time bank, but chooses to fold. Nope. Okay. No, we just take the blinds on that one. That's a bit of a shame, but not a disaster. Force. We're just raising every hand. No, we're not. No, we're not. Let's find out if Unreal is going to bully us, which they might do with a 3-bet here. Obviously, what we'd really like to do is hit... is just to see a flop and see if we hit a 4, which would be incredibly monstrous. Okay, folds round to Unreal. And they're happy to see the flop like us. But we miss. I could raise if Andromance checks here. We could be ahead with the 4s. But they raise. And we don't know what Unreal's going to do. No, I'm pretty happy to let the 4s go on this occasion. If we are behind, we're drawing nearly dead. One of the 4s is a spade, which is even worse. Yeah, very, very glad we got out of it now. Now if it came a queen or a 5 on the river, we'd have nothing. Our 4s would be counterfeit, because there'd be 2 pairs higher than ours out. Oh, Unreal saying, I've got the 8, and you're going to have to pay to find out if it's true or not. Unreal could shove them all in here. I think that would be a really good big stack bully play, honestly. Yes! Beautiful! And they do have the 8. Unbelievable, but into a set of 5s! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. What a dream hand for Andromance, and I'm glad that a 4 didn't come with the 5 on the flop, that's for sure. And I'm glad we gave it up when we did. Now Andromance has a bigger chip stack than us as well, so we've got to be careful about playing them until we hit the money also, which is still a fair way off. We've still got to lose more than 100 players. It'd be silly of us to get knocked out from 48th chip stack when 271 are getting paid and not double our buy-in, more or less. Ignoring rake. Okay, Pendo, yeah. Cool. Nicely put, yeah. And it's handy when a streamer you don't mind watching occasionally is playing poker, that at least you know what's going on. So we've been very, very lucky lately. This is our 4th tournament in a row, I think, where we've profited now, albeit again, because I haven't said this for a while. Oh no, the blind jumps massively up on us. Never mind. We're $1.25 in profit this tournament, so far nothing to write home about, but nonetheless very grateful to have made 4 tournaments in a row now where we've made back more than our buy-in. Need a fair chunk of luck for that. Now we have to defend this, but I think we play like a complete wet lettuce after the flop, where if we don't get something real good, we're just looking to get out. We don't want to get all in against Unreal when we don't have as much chips as him. Okay, great. Giving us even more options to try and hit a monster on the flop. Sorry, more odds, not options. The options remain the same. Okay. Now, right, we can't go away yet. The 7 gives us, no matter what suit it is, gives us the absolute stone cold nuts. And we have 2 overcards. So this is kind of a bit of a dream flop for us here. Other than just immediately having the straight. So we're definitely staying in for now. Nice that we got the extra odds from Unreal staying in. That might put Andromance off raising. Although, to be fair, if they had the 8, they might feel like they definitely want to still raise unless they're worried about that making a straight. It's pretty unlikely that made a straight that didn't already exist, right? The 5-7 was already a straight. Wow, big raise from Unreal, and we still only really have a gut shot. So yeah, time for us to go. It's a shame that they didn't. It's weird that they didn't re-raise that and then they checked it. A little bit like they have. Oh no, I don't know. Really don't know what they had there. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But unlike when I said earlier that if it doesn't make a lot of sense, get out of there. On this, sorry, stay in there. On this occasion, again, because we were risking the minimum cash, we wanted to get out of there. Very nearly break time. We don't hit this flop. Our blinds are done at least. That might be it. It's pretty borderline. No, one more hand. Kind of want someone to raise. Thank you. Okay. Gosh, really an hour ago I made a cup of tea. I do not want another cup of tea. That's for sure. See you in a few. Woo! Yeah. Great, yeah. Thanks, Ron. That's lovely. Okay, take it. Bye. Oh. It just won't stop me. Won't let me stop playing playing Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl? It will let me stop playing Blood Bowl. It won't let me stop playing poker. I could have folded this maybe, but again, let's just be really happy to get away from it on a bad flop, right? $56.25 in bounties, but yes, absolutely. Very interesting to see what Andromance does here. Folds, okay, yeah, then that makes us fold too. Nice 3-bet. I probably should have just folded that one. It was relatively borderline, so I won't beat myself up too much. Sorry about the horses, Vita Spoon. Yeah, I was surprised if you're taking poker very seriously how much it's changed these days. Oh wow. Yeah, a quick fold from Roddy. Didn't fancy getting involved with that shove. Alright, 80 players to go to the payout. I did, Jay Bazzer, I did, yeah. Yes, so technically all profit. Sorry. I don't mean to be confusing, but I guess I'm just kind of scoring myself against my tickets, right? Have a little break the next few days. Might take a book or two to read if I get a chance, but I probably won't. But if I do, that's fine. But I'll eat a bit more widely what I fancy. I'll take one session off the gym on Monday, and then I'll come back to trying to be good on all fronts, from work onwards or just after work. Reminds me at some point I need to contact my friend about possible trampoline park visit. No, linking here is good, and maybe it's a good reminder for me. I have been on there before, but not for a while. I'll bookmark that. And I'll put it on my to-do list that I should have closed hours ago. It's not beeping at me because I haven't... Oh no, I'm under the gun. I went from under the gun to big blind. That makes some sense. Right, I've also told myself to finally pay for a GTO solver and okay, yeah, this is 100% a defend. Don't know why that looked like it was going to be interesting, but it isn't really, is it? Not without a 6 or another diamond. Yeah, we were just a card shy in every which direction there. Never mind. I think no matter what happens here, we're just letting this one go. This has been a much stronger table than our last one. People playing a lot more standard high quality. Was there any way I wanted to call this for the bounty? Maybe I did. Maybe I did, and I'd have lost. Pretty horribly. Pretty horribly, so I'm glad I didn't. Ace-Jack redraws on the turn. Goshlag, unfortunately we're completely out of position on them, but they are very short stacked here. I might 3-bet this to try and discourage Ronnie B from betting us off. 3-bet so that Goshlag is all in. No, they might just fold, right? And it's not that good. No, I think they probably just fold. This is the problem with being out of position. We're just going to have to get lucky and hit a monster hand when they decide to go. Everything else is second guessing. They've gone now, but we had Absolute Tribe. These are very real hands. We would have had the Oni Heart. We would have hit the heart. But you can't play like that. Well done to Goshlag, and I hope they make the money now. It's a hand too late. It's a hand too late. I think Goshlag will probably want to chill out now they've doubled up. I think if they hadn't otherwise, they might have wanted to go for it there. It looks like we're just getting the blinds with aces. Absolutely classic. Hound Dot with the raid. Thank you so much, man. What were you playing, dude? Welcome, Hound Dot viewers. Okay. That's a good card. Not a lot to come there. Not a lot to come. This is... Double the rig, double the fun. Sorry about the stereo. Ooh, the 9's not great. I don't love that 9. No! No, I don't like that 9. Well, we got away for the minimum, I guess. We've not had the best time for things lately, have we? I think we'll be pretty relieved to just hit the min payout and then do what we can with what we've got left, honestly. We've been really, really dragged back down into average stack. That makes things awkward trying to bounty hunt. Just over 50 players to go until we make the money now. Blinds with a monstrous jump, I've just realised, to 4,000. Big blind. 2,000, 4,000 in 7.5 minutes. That's going to help get rid of the last of the players. Ooh, the big stack saying he wants to play. Oh, wow. What a big shove from Pigu. They must really, really have it. And Unreal just can't fold. They have to go with any 2 cards. It is 7s, it's racing. Unlucky Pigu for not being ahead here, really. And they don't get it, so that is a player out. We'd have taken it with 2 pair. That's hilarious. Poor Goshaleg doesn't have any bounties. This is the only hand that we're in position on them, and they immediately fold, and we've got trash anyway. Haha, sorry, Meat Spoon. 4 in a row, Pendo, man. Andromance probably should bully us here. Although we've been defending a lot. Maybe they'll factor that in. We have defended an awful lot, but no, they bully us anyway. Fair play. I hate when foul appearance triggers way more than it should in games. It's such a game changer. Like, most of the time, it isn't that big of a deal. And then just the odd game, you just can't do anything. It just shuts down anything you try. Like, if it was crazy consistent, which of course probability never should be, and it was just always 1 in 6, that'd be kind of fine. But the fact that it's like, some games 1 in 10, and some games 1 in 3. Maymore, 41 months, thank you so much, Maymore. Very appreciated, mate. Very, very appreciated. If Goshaleg folds here, then they're going to be pretty short stacked, yes. I don't know if they could scrape through into the money without taking a chance. And maybe these 4s are our key, our ticket. All in Willie would have to overshove on Goshalag's shove to get us out of this one, which could happen. No, he's not going for it anyway. Okay, give us a 4. Give us a 4, baby. No 4. Gosh, that would have been strong on that board as well. But saying that, the odds of somebody else having something would have been poor. The problem here is that we're so likely ahead. We're so likely ahead, I think I've got to bet. Nice. Okay. We win a pot. It's been ages. We win a pot. We've not had the luck lately. And we'll take that to the bank and run. We're still over average stack. We're still above half of the field. And we're only looking to lose 40 more players to make that min payout before we can really get playing again. Trying to win bounties. Trying to double up. Very happy with the result no matter what happens. But we just had a little bit of a bad run on river cards and stuff. That happens. That's okay. Commentator for Blood Bowl. Amazing, Lampship. Wow. It's funny what you find out. Ha! Small world, Pendo. Small world. Oh, yeah, it's Lampship said. Oh, I'm not even original anymore. Okay, this could be the end of Goshalag with the connected 2, but they've hit the 5. Can it hold out? The clubs look bad. It does not. Because it was an 8. Oh my god. I couldn't work out. I was just so focused on trying to see if they'd hit a straight. I missed that it was just a pair. Oh dear, poor Goshalag. That is heartbreaking. So close to the money. They've played for nearly 4 hours and walked away with absolutely Nothing. Absolutely nothing. That is really unlucky. It's why I like to go for it a bit early in the bounty tournaments when bounties are available, right? Ooh, a little bit of a risky shove here. They must really kind of like what they've got but not want to see a post flop and not want to get bullied. Yeah, it works out this time, but sometimes right before the buddy you run into an absolute monster and you've thrown it away on pocket tens or something. Was it that important to get the blinds there? Got Goblin Dice signed by Yudlagar. Beautiful, beautiful. It's good to hear that Yudlagar's back playing. I haven't seen him in the Discord for ages. I probably haven't been in Goblin Town for a little while, but for a while there, he really disappeared, which he has to for work sometimes, right, to be fair. Okay, big blind for us next. Hand, thankfully looking unlikely to have the 4,000... the big 1,000 increase to 4,000 on us, unless Andromanson all in really drag this hand out. Wow, we'd have had a flush draw and been scared to death here. The 9 didn't like me. No, no. Okay, Doyle Brunson. That's an easy one to let go. Hopefully nice and quickly so that the small blind doesn't go up on us either. Tree! Great to see you, Tree. We are so rich, Tree. We have made $1.25 profit at this tournament, Tree. Oh, I am swimming in it. Swimming in it. Thanks so much for tuning in, Tree. It's always really cool to have you here. Happy Easter, by the way. My last stream, sadly, before going away to my parents for a week, so won't be back till Friday, stream-wise. Unreal has to let that go. Unreal's ended up back ahead of Andromance. I missed how that happened. Okay. We were actually too quick there, because now the blinds didn't go up on our... Oh, no. What am I about? That's exactly what we wanted. It was exactly right. The blinds go up on our button next hand. It's just not our button this hand. That's what confused me. Okay, so we let this one go. And we look forward to next hand. Would have had a dodgy middle pair. $27 players left to go out before the minimum payout. Man, that drags out sometimes, doesn't it? Drags on and on and on. You're like, you can think an hour ago, oh, we've got to be careful, we're so close to the payout. And an hour later of lots of big blinds and you're still there. Still not made it. Sometimes you just got to play your poker. Wow, flush draw turned into trip aces. That's a well-disguised trip aces right there. You don't normally have a well-disguised trip aces. King Queen got absolutely destroyed. No, we are not even pretending. We're almost running the short stacks of the table. Like, any stack going all in with us now cripples us, doesn't it? We really are the definition of just wait for the payout. He says getting pocket fives. The good thing is no one wants to play too crazy and 3-bet too much of the money because of the payout looming. So hands like this where we can try and set mine, we're actually a lot safer calling raises and we get nice value calls like that. Nope. All the suits that we've got, that's not what we wanted. Redraw us a flop with no diamonds and no hearts, please. No, borderline hand. At lower blinds, I might, on a weaker table, I might try it. This table's too strong. Stack situation is all wrong for it. Nope, nope, nope. I think these this big blind increase has helped eliminating players from this tournament. We have just ticked down 10 players pretty darn quickly. I can't actually, because the tournament's so big, it only... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, no, it's only showing the stacks for the top 150, so yeah, I can't see what the small stacks are, but they'll be pretty small. I don't think I do take it down, Pendo. The nines should, the middle pair shouldn't fold to my ace bet. By keeping it smaller, I'm able to see down with what is just a pair, right, with aces. And if it starts to look really, really dodgy, I can get away from it for cheap, which is what happened. But yeah, I don't think the nines should ever really, like, if I 2/3 the pot on every street, maybe the nines give up on the turn or something, but I don't think they leave on the flop there. I'm not sure 2/3ing every street with aces is the correct play. No, I'm pretty happy with that one. We're also more likely to drag along a hand that we beat and we get a little bit of value out of, and maybe induce some bluffs with absolute air. You know what? This is kind of a bad fold, but I think there's just a time and a place. There's surely too many people switched on to the fact that they should bully my open bets here for me to be raising ace-jack. Big blind next hand. Blinds aren't going up on us this round at all, which is good. And we've got just over 10 players left to go out until we make the $48 minimum payout. Basically doubles that buy-in. Seesk, we were first. Like, we won a huge pot early on, and we went to second, and then we won a little bit more, and we went to first. But yes, that was a long, long time ago. The blinds have gone up a lot. The chip stacks have gone up a lot. Just everything changes, and sometimes you're the big stack for a while, and sometimes you're clinging on for dear life, and it's all good. You just gotta adapt to whatever situation you find yourself in. All right, do we get a monster in the big blind? No. If we went all in with Ronnie B, could we still fold to the money? Probably just about. Hopefully there's no 3-bet, and we can see if we hit a 7. I think that's by far the best thing to do. This close to the money. And if we do and we miss out on the $48 somehow anyway, then absolutely just so be it. If they've got aces and they hit an ace, fine. And we hit the 7. That's just crazy unlucky, isn't it? No 7. It is exactly the kind of flop that we should be ahead on still. They bet a third of the pot. An ace. Okay, cool. Oh, we don't love, sorry. 9 players left to go out. even shove. All in, Willie, all in. Though according to his name, he'd call. Would it hit the king? Ooh, but then I'd feel so uncomfortable if anyone was betting here, which they weren't. So we probably would have taken this one. But I don't think it was the wrong thing to get out. And that ace would have been bad. But hopefully we'd have bet people out by now, right? Is the point. So with Jack is now a straight. Pair of aces is good. Oh, Yudlagar plays in 2 bands. No way. I didn't know he played in any bands. That's really interesting. What does he play? Yeah, that's really funny, Pendo. Thanks, Tree. Yes, please say hello from me. Yeah, would love you to say hello from me. Thank you very much. Don't spend it all at once. I know. I could do on chocolate, right? Very, very tempting at this time of year, especially after not having any over Lent. Seven players to go. Blinds up pretty soon. Maybe after next hand. Unreal in a good spot to bully, but they've been dragged in. Oh no, Vinicius. Wow, they waited too long on their 2 pair, and they let the set come on the river and got themselves knocked out. Deary me, Vinicius. And Unreal back to the biggest bounty in the tournament. They haven't been that for a while. I think when we joined the table, or they joined the table, they were on like $85 dollars bounty. Now they're up to 109. Well, Vinicius going out is good news for us from making the cash point of view. Blinds up next hand for sure. Say for sure. By the time it got to Unreal, if he'd folded really fast, it actually wouldn't have been. 4 players to go, baby. 4 players to go with a big increase to the blinds. Two players to go. The bubbles have appeared. It might go to hand. 1 player to go. Now it's hand for hand. Unreal should shove them all in. No, he shouldn't. He shouldn't, because if Andromance is smart and he's got a pretty darn decent hand, he would call, knowing that incredibly likely one other player goes out on another table somewhere with less chips than him. And so if he somehow loses, then he still gets the minimum payout. Though that is a lot of pressure to work all that out and execute it. You don't feel like doing it, that's for sure. I'd love Andromance to cripple Unreal and then us to take their $109 bounty, that's for sure. All the bounties looking fairly tasty now at the table. As on the lower end of things these days, even though we've made more than our buy-in off bounties alone. I think we've done it. No, sorry, I looked at the wrong number. I think we will have done it. I think by the time all the hands have ended, I think we'll get the chips falling down, and it'll declare that we've made the $48.68 payout, in addition to our $56.25 in bounties so far. And that might be all that we make, and if we do, that's a perfectly good tournament, isn't it? It's been a little bit rough going for the last, I don't know what, 45 minutes or so. Maybe not even that, maybe half an hour. But we can really just pick our moment and take some big chances now and happily live or die by the sword. We can go all in with players just less than us in attempts for their bounties with half-decent hands. Not worrying about getting knocked out. 8-3 offsuit is going to cut it, though. And we have made it. There it is. For what it's worth, I have no faith that we'll get to the next payout, but the next payout is 215th for an additional $9. So barring the rake, we have doubled up our buy-in now. Yep, here we go. The short stack shoves have begun, and we are a short stack now, really. And there's a call. Could go for 2 bounties here. No, chicken's out. Oh, the king queen was not great. It could be sneaky with the jack, though. It is. Oh my goodness. Oh, all in Willie. They'd have been so short stacked, we'd have been in position as well. So that's a little bit sad, but never mind. Them's the breaks. Well done, all in Willie. Very, very unlucky to the ace queen. That's a gut wrencher for sure for them. But at least they made the minimum payout. And they definitely made profit. They made the minimum payout. They'd made some bounties. I think they'd probably about double their money as well. Whew. On basically exactly the 4-hour mark, we've made the money. I think sometimes you can do well just off people not wanting to play their best poker for 4 hours straight, which is very understandable. I'd love Ronnie B to shove all in against us quite regularly here, but not whilst I've got 9-2 offsuit. Saying that, if they don't, someone else is going to raise us. We're almost certainly not getting folded to here. No. So it's really just Ronnie B that we're particularly looking to pick off here. Ufret would completely cripple us if we went all in with them. JRB, if they win this pot, same thing. Very dry flop. Dry flop sounds fine, doesn't it? But people do say wet flop as well for like the opposite of this. Say it was like 8, 9, 10 of hearts. That'd be like the wettest flop you could get. Always sounds a little weird to me. At least they don't say moist flop. Yeah. That'd be worse. What a terrible card to come with the ace of clubs, sadly. Don't think we're playing this one at all. Funnily enough, we're in a real... our stack size is actually not desperate to play. Like, the blinds aren't killing us. But it's also not big enough that we can get involved too much. Like, if we call too many raises and then fold when we don't hit, we're just going to cripple ourselves. So we're really kind of forced here to just sit and watch until we get a hand to really go for it. Unless we decide to take a gamble on Ronnie B's bounty. That's kind of the only exception. Yeah, Unreal's had a really good time of things. There was one brief moment, wasn't there, where Andromance won a big pot against them and overtook them in chips, and Unreal went down to about half this chip stack. But since then, they've just flown right back up, taking bounties with it. So yeah, they're having a dream tournament. We'd have loved to have had their tournament, but we haven't. We're very happy with what we've had. And it's a very greedy ask to want to be, out of like 1,700 players, the most bounty collecting player at any point 4 hours in. With one of the biggest chip stacks, no doubt. 9th. They're currently 9th in the tournament. We are clinging on to the top 150 for dear life, aren't we? We're 149th. That's how many stack sizes they show. It used to only be 100, but it seems to be 150 now. I wish they showed them all, honestly. When the bubble's like 271 players, you definitely want to be able to see what the short stacks are. But say the Ah, Doothan, baby! An unbelievable sweet 6-9 at tier 2. Thank you so much, man. That is so incredibly kind. Very, very, very grateful. Thanks, man. I think this is I'm going to start playing smart, you know. I don't think, even on the button, we defend with a low connected suited at this point. I think that is the wrong time. Earlier in the tournament is the time for that. And maybe if we're big stack bullying, but or 2 very big stacks where there's a lot of implied odds, but I think that is exactly the wrong time for it now. Thank you, Doothan. Amazing, mate. Amazing. Great to have you here. Druid-esque, cool. Nice, nice. I like that genre. Culver. Prog metal, also cool. Wow. Sounds like I might. If they've got a vocalist that suits what I like, then sounds like I'd really like his bands. Did you tell me what he plays? Sorry, maybe I missed that. The bubbles cease indicate that there's 1 player left, or very, very few players left until we've made the minimum payout in the tournament. Yeah, exactly, cease. Yeah, and Pendo and Quood Quaim kindly responding to that way ahead of when I could. Great to see you, Quood. Hope you're doing well, man. Wonder if being called Quood Quaim gets you pocket queens more often. Should have tried it, but that ship sailed. Wow, Ronnie B is really pretty short stack now. We'd be very, very happy to get in with them. Unfortunately, we're not going to be on position from them for a few hands. Like 3 hands until then. They might go all in before then. Blinds go up next hand. So they could wait 1 more hand, in theory. Yep, they do. They know as well that, say they've got a really rubbish hand, right? They know that Unreal in the big blind is just going to call them with any 2 cards. Because they've got the chips to do it. They want the $37.50 bounty. It just doesn't make any sense to not be calling. We'd have had overcards, but not a lot else. Run a straight draw. If the 4 had been a 5, we'd have had a gut shot. If it had been a 6, we'd have had open-ended. But that is not the case. Woo! Thanks, Boss Reese, and thanks, Tree. Now we'd have had the open-ended straight draw, though we no longer have overcards. Not super likely someone's hit the 10, but you never know. Alright, let's have a couple of hands before our big blind, where the blinds are up. Oh, okay, yeah. Would have hit a 9 on the river. There is a pretty good chance that that 9 is the best hand right now. Only like 50-50 or something, right? There was a raise and a call last round, so and anything could win it in. Aces, wow. All right, I actually need to watch that back and see how he played the aces, because that was a little surprising. So our 9s would not have been good. Glad we got out of that one early. And Ronnie B, really glad they didn't shove. Yeah, they flat called, which is obviously a bit of a slope. And then they checked the flop as well. Wow, check called. Oh my goodness, they played it so slow. And then they check called the turn. Wow, and then Unreal finally gave it up with. They had top pair on the flop, Unreal. I guess playing aces that way allows you to not be bullied when you're playing 6-5 suited that way, small blind to big blind. Not a lot in our big blind, sadly. So our patient wait continues, unless Ronnie B shoves and everyone else folds, which is unlikely. Somebody probably wants to find something that they want to go in with Ronnie B here for their bounty. We just want to get really, really lucky and have a monster when they shove. The next best thing's being big blind, but it's not great. We get 2 more hands where we're in position on Ronnie at least. At some point I want to shove back, but this is absolute tripe, isn't it? Like, this is actually just a perfect spot to shove all in back, but yeah, not yet. And not with Ronnie B being short stacked as well. I think whilst we've got a genuine short stack with a decent bounty at the table, we want to be more patient. Yeah, they've gone for it, and if this folds round, I might reshove this. Really hoping Dimmadub doesn't reshove. They don't, and we completely miss. Okay. Okay, we made a stab for another 37.50, which is a really big portion of what we've won. There's a little bit of hope with all in Willie checking that an 8 or a 9 on the river would give it us, but no. No. King Queen. What a flop for King Queen. Fair play. Absolutely fair play. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Come on, baby. There's a decent chance Andromance calls us here just to try and win the $40. Can we get on a run? Can we get on a run of, like, yeah, making some chips here? Can we double up here, plus a little bit more, and then have a bit of luck after that to just tick up rather than tick down? Come on, Andromance. Surely. What is it? Like $69? $69,000 for a $40 bounty. I don't hate just making the chips there. Pretty sure this is the correct shove, so we'll make it, and if we lose, we lose. Okay. Well, we've made our chips back from when we had a shot at taking Ronnie B out, so at least there's that. Back to being patient again. The thing is, after the first one, Yorkshire Kiwi, the increments are really small for ages. So the first one is normally like, in bounty tournaments, it's about what the buy-in is. And in non-bounty tournaments, it's about double what the buy-in is. But after that, it's small increments. So it's 215. We've just hit it for $9 more. So we are now doubled up, including the... Oh no, somebody got him. Ronnie got. Yeah, including the rake, we are doubled up now. The next payout is another $10 at 167th. Which again with our stack is nothing that I'm looking at right now. Not even sure we're going to survive the next 10 minutes. To the break. Calva are instrumental, cool, and Truides has an amazing singer. Excellent, and Yud's a keyboardist. Wow, awesome, man. That's awesome. I do like good keyboards, actually. Not like I'm a pretty big rock fan, but not all rock fans like keyboards, especially when they were super poppy, like really related to pop in the 80s and stuff. A lot of rock fans by default went off keyboards and stuff, but I was just a kid then, so I wasn't part of that, and I think keyboards can really lend themselves to a great rock song. Or organs, for that matter. Love an organ intro. Okay, we can defend this. We can defend this. Nope. Okay, worst is relatively short stacked, but they don't have the bounty of the last guy. We don't want to just willy-nilly go in for 60,000 for a $20 bounty. Not great. Might be good enough for a shove if it falls around. Which it does. Okay, yep, sure. Calls us with King Queen. That is an absolute disaster. Running clubs. Running clubs. Running clubs. It's even the Queen. Wow. Wow. Sometimes you just get lucky. You know what? We waited and we waited until we've been blinded down to the point that we just need to make some shoves for blinds sometimes. We ran into a hand that dominated us for the second time tonight in an unlucky spot. And then we got crazy lucky on the outdraw. Okay. Well, we're probably making break now. Not definitely. But we're probably making the break now. God, I nearly had a decent bedtime then. Could have had a little bit of my book. It does tell you what the current payout for getting knocked out is in the top right, but yeah, it doesn't tell you what the next incremental is. But like I said earlier, it's 167 for another $10 in a minute. Hello, Cowboys. Do we get ridiculously lucky with King 8 to then go out with Cowboys? You never know. If Worst wanted to 3-bet shove us now, we'd be pretty delighted, though they've got to be aware that we're calling with any 2 cards. They don't have enough to blind us off. We've just got to get lucky in that they really like what they've got here. And hope that that doesn't involve an ace, which half the time it probably does. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, they almost certainly calling this. Right, $50 bounty. This is massive. Queens. Doesn't hit the Queen yet. Hearts are in our favor, although the Queen of Hearts, to be honest, makes a full house. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. First of all, our stack is now very playable. Very playable. We're almost as much as Unreal. And secondly, $50 bounty, baby. Just like that. And look, now we can play poker. Just like that, we have tripled our buy-in. Wow. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Worse, definitely better off picking now than last hand, is all I can say. I've got much worse cards. I'm obviously still calling you, but I've got way worse cards. If you want a bounty race, I'd be very happy to. All right, us and Andromance. We hit an open-ended straight draw on an all-spade board. I'm going to take a card. They can have it. They can have it. That just doesn't feel right. Not suited. Not playing it under the gun after we've just played a bunch of hands. Basically the all-in shove from Verst here for all intents and purposes. Unreal's going to try and bounty hunt them unless Andromance goes crazy. I guess if all-in Willy shoves, Unreal might find the fold. Though that would be tempting to try and get both. Andromance does go a bit crazy, although it is, they don't totally shove, so it is a vaguely callable amount here. What an interesting hand. Surely all-in Willy's just going out. Are you folding? Can't wait to see what people have got on this one. Okay, all-in Willy does fold. Verst absolutely has to call, obviously. Sadly, we didn't get to be the ones to go all in with them. That's okay. Can't have them all. And then Unreal with a really tricky decision here. Makes the fold. Just ace-6! What? And go, wow. Wow. Hits the 6 on the... I don't know what I just saw. Okay. Interesting raise from Unreal. I think we have to 3-bet this one. Really interesting limp from Riozzo. Very, very glad just to take that there and then, honestly. We now have more chips. We have more chips than Unreal, who has a $110 bounty, barring change. Yeah, chat in agreement about our opponent's play earlier. Gosh, I'm on 108 chips, where I'm looking 7 minutes ago with you guys, and we're now nearly quadruple that. That is absolutely bananas. Absolutely bananas. Might be next hand I get kings. Yep. No. No, it's the... Oh, of course, the king 8. I forgot about the king 8. Yeah, the king 8. Oh, I'm looking forward to this break. Break after this hand, actually. I don't think I want another cup of tea, but I do want some water. Just grab some tap water, I think. Never lucky pure skill. Thank you, Pendo. Exactly. Exactly. The club's Posadrisa, yes. We knew that was coming. I am Seask, it's true. Okay, see you 5, everybody. Woo! Wow, I can't believe we're in this tournament. All right, a little bit of tap water. Here we go again. Chip in a chair, Corley. It's true. It's true. Never Never underappreciate your stack. If you're in the tournament, it takes surprisingly little sometimes to get back to a playable stack, as we've seen. Just that little bit of luck. Up to 30th now out of the remaining 171 players. We're about to hit that extra $10, which would be welcome. I think that will confirm that we're 3 times the buy-in, including the rake. Not that we won't risk going out against Andromancer or Ricky on this. We will. Whoa. What happened there? Half hoping Andromancer 4-bets us here. Nope, nope, they give it to us. I'll take it. We're creeping up towards their stack size. We will not be doing it this hand. Oh, Vitasphere and I would be so happy. I'm pretty darn delighted with that last $50 bounty we picked up, honestly. Very lucky to have been in the situation to get that. We've got $105 in bounties now, which is nearly 2 buy-ins. And the minimum payout we get is... Well, in one player's time it'll go up, so let's just wait a second. 57 right now, which is another buy-in. But yes, slightly under 3 times buy-ins, including rakes. Until one more player goes out. Nice, Pendo. Good luck, man. Oh my goodness, set over set. That 5 on the turn is sick. And All in Willy is all out. Set over set. Dearie me. I'll go back and watch that now, actually. Let's see how that went down again. Oh yeah, so Andromance raised the 7s under the gun. Second under the gun. All in Willy flatted with 5s. Yeah, this is all fairly standard so far. And then the 7 comes on the flop. How's All in Willy staying in on the flop? That's what I want to know. Andromancer will have slow played their set, won't they? They'll have they've gone check, check, and then the 5 hits, and then they end up all in. Oh, man, that's lucky. Oh, Ricky B was in as well from the small blind. They check. Andromancer might raise, but then how on earth is All in Willy staying in? They do! They continuation bet. And the 5s call. Alright, I'm feeling slightly less sympathetic for All in Willy now, because I think that's a really bad call. Oh, ace queen. Loses to 7-6. Of course, of course. Top pair, no good versus a flop straight. Oh, we don't really want to play this. If a lot of people call, I think we've got to call, but I kind of want to fold. Oh, I might have to call now. Why, Ricky? Why? Three bet Andromance. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Save me 8,000 chips. Wow. Oh, gosh. Okay, he's got a call now. $73 bounty. Jacks versus Kings. Unlucky Andromance. And of course, our ace-8 would not have taken it because the jack's riveted straight. Okay. Okay. Andromance has quite the chip stack. They might be first. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's have a quick look. They are, by quite a lot. Nearly two, probably about 150,000 ahead of second. That's a big open bet. Oh, there's a limper. There's a limper. Oh, Riozo, what are you doing? You're making Unreal bet large amounts every time. All right, well. Unfortunately, we don't have Unreal covered, which makes this call a lot worse, but... I think we assume we're ahead here. Unless Unreal's like flopped a set and is slow playing. Unreal does play some weird post-flop play, I've noticed. So they might do something odd to us. But I'm just going to, if they call here, I'm just going to check call the river. Yeah. If they've got Jack 10, I'll be pretty annoyed. But they really could have a missed ace here. This is going to be a tough call, actually. If they raise really big, this is tough. I don't know if I've seen them bluff a river yet. I've seen them. Every time someone's called them, they've had it. Yeah, my one note on them is that they had it. That 9 could have made it, right? Someone throwing the horseshoe at Riozo because they just keep limping. And Unreal just keeps raising their limp. The 9 really scared me off there, sadly. There was a lot of cards that would have scared me off, but the 9... Yeah, the 9 felt bad. Oh, limp raise. Oh, Riozo. Oh, if I'd known he had that in him. That's very nice. That's actually a really nice play. Well done. Well done. Uffret, by far the short stack at the table. Sadly, we're mostly out of position on them. It would be nice to get them in for $40 with a half-decent hand. We don't want to do it with nothing. Never mind. They could be out right now. They probably are. No, they are slightly ahead. They are. They just are. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if another short stack replaces them or not. And for as happy as I am being on like 3,500,000 chips compared to where we were and compared to what the blinds are, we are the short stack at the table. The short stack was 70,000 and it's now 342,000. That is ridiculous. We probably want to get moved tables. We're above average stack. And the average stack tends to like skew high because you get some extreme top end people like Andromance. So like about the top third of people might have average stack or more, or top 2/5 or something. So it's ridiculous that we're the short stack at this table, frankly. We want to get moved. Suppose it wouldn't take much for us to overtake quite a few of them. Nope. Okay, big blind next hand. Blinds won't be up on us. On either small blind or big blind, you wouldn't think this round. To be honest, when the blinds get this big, rounds take longer. Okay, the person that does join is shorter stacked, but they're way above the 70,000 of the last short stack. They do have a $60 bounty, which is quite nice, but as you can see from the table now, it's not that big, all things considered at this point in the tournament. Yeah, see, it isn't ideal having to drink at this point, but I hadn't had a drink for 2 hours, and I was really starting to feel the dehydration. I've got a mild cold as well, which is adding to the dehydration, so I'd rather, I suppose, for the sake of the poker, not be dehydrated and play my best to give myself a shot at some big money. If it doesn't happen, that's all good. And have to get up and pee in the night as a middle-aged man, then sit here dehydrated and that affects my poker too negatively. I gave myself a chance for 2 hours to get knocked out, to go to bed at a good time, without having to pee too much in the night, but that ship sailed. Yeah, Leho, absolutely, yeah. Yeah. It's like throwing money away, really, because the really, really big money is like in the top 3 on the final table, let's say, top 5 arguably. Any final table is very welcome, frankly. But yeah, so like you always want your outside shot at that, really. But yeah, you are absolutely allowed to, yeah. Okay, guess we don't hate Queen 8 of Hearts for seeing her flop cheaply. Against the short stack as well. Ay, caramba. Oh dear, that is one ugly top pair. Holy moly, that is an ugly top pair. We might be drawing dead. We might be drawing dead right now. We do have the world's worst gut shot straight draw as well. Okay. We'll soon find out if Bagok is, like, checking their ace-king because they can't quite believe that they just flopped a straight sort of thing. Ace 10. Oh no, I don't remember. I don't remember what Distorter. I wish I did. I wanted to do that. That is JRB's first 3-bet. I was tempted to 4-bet. If they'd been a prolific 3-better, if they'd been like the top 50% of 3-betters at the table, I'd have 4-bet there. But I'd have possibly just gone all in. But, yeah, I've got to appreciate that they've never done one before. So, slightly rough last 20 minutes or so. Nothing disastrous. Blind's probably up next hand, by the way. Oh, wow, maybe not. No, okay. Blind's up next hand. Oh, we've got ace king suited. I should have timed it better. It does look pretty weak. It does look weaker than it is, though. Oh, we get called. I didn't want to call. I wanted a 3-bet. We get 2 calls, and then we hit the king. Okay, the king is excellent. We can actually check the king. It's that good. Oh my word. We're probably not making any money, but if I don't bet now, we're really not making any money. Yeah, flip me. Okay, blind's up. Wow. Okay. Slightly tempted to shove, but no. No, let's just call. Okay. Okay. I don't trust Riozo here. I'm actually going to back out with 8s, which feels awful. I think Riozo has the 10. He could have had 2 hearts. He could have had a missed 2 hearts. I think Andromance needs to cut his losses here. Wow. Did have the 10, yeah. Terrible play from Andromance. Like, that was either a missed flush, in which case you're not getting called with Ace King. What do you do with Ace King there? You've just hit the ace. You've got the absolute perfect card to just check behind on the river. There's no way that Riozo should have checked that 10 on the river. Deary me. That was suicidal poker from Andromance there. I'm glad that we read it correctly because I wanted to call against Andromance, but I didn't want to carry on being up against Riozo. I couldn't see what they were calling with there other than the flush draw or the 10, and it did feel like the 10. Splits the pots. So if we'd gone all in with Andromance, who would have gone in with us on the Ace-King there, we'd have been riveted out of the tournament. So glad we didn't go too crazy with the 8s. Shame the 8 never came. We'd have made an absolute fortune. Yes, Krista, yes. All I'm saying is that if some players have a huge percentage of the remaining chips at the top end, that if you've got 300 players left, the average stack isn't gonna, the person 150th isn't gonna have the average stack. That's all I was saying. But yes, it is a function of, well, no, it's not a function of how many players there are. Do you get my point? It is a function of how many players there are in the sense that that's what you divide by, sorry. But it's not a function of how many players there are in the sense of halfway is the average. So yeah, in the regard of what I was saying, I probably should just wait now and see what you say. But I'm seeing your 7 minutes ago comments to try to respond to that. Okay, okay. Ace is in the big blind. With some pretty darn big blinds, for that matter. So, excellent. We can't knock anybody out. We can just hope for a double up. Probably we 3-bet and they fall. Well, saying that, Riozo has generally been pretty happy to call stuff. I'd absolutely love JRB to 3-bet, but no. Okay. 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 Do we get our double up? Or do they hit an 8 and we go to bed? No, we've hit an ace. That's basically it. That is it. We get our double up and then a little bit more. We are on a pretty hefty... We've got more than Andromance. Oh my goodness. We've got more than Andromance. Yeah, Riozo doing that with the 8s. Deary me. That is pretty wild. Calling the 65,000 I could get. Like, maybe you shouldn't do that. But shoving all in. Deary me. I think their eyes have lit up at my bounty a little too much there. Well, we are... What did I say earlier about it not taking much to go from short stack to being bigger than some? We are bigger than all. I wasn't expecting that at the time because Andromant was on like 950, but then he donked off tons of it to Ryozo, who then donked off tons of it to us. So here we are as the big stack on the table. Not by anywhere near as much as Andromant's was, sadly, but I'm still grateful for what we've got. I should really talk about the payouts. I've lost track of what's going on with the payouts because our stack size was more important at the time, but now it is starting to get important. 127, which we've just hit, was another $12. This is a playable hand. Although yeah, this is a playable hand, full stop. 95th is another $14. Cool to store, cool. I've just recently started to hear more and more that caffeine in the first hour and a half to 2 hours offsets your hormones that regulate your body clock for your day. So stuff like cortisol and melatonin that help you go to sleep at night and wake up in the morning. It messes that up to have a caffeinated drink in the first hour and a half to 2 hours. Which I understand that if you're having to get up early and get kids ready for school or get ready for work is not ideal. I can't keep respecting Unreal all tournament, can I? That they've always got it. I need to keep a close eye on them and check that they ever bluff. I've got a bad read on them at the moment that they always have it, which is just nonsense and is going to make me fold too often against them. Gosh, we keep getting interesting hands, to say the least. And there's absolutely no short stack to be like, oh, I hope they shove all in and we could go for a bounty with this for quite cheap. Like, it's just, I hope no one 3-bets us, and if they do, I hope it's for cheap and we hit the... It is for cheap. Okay, that's a really cheap 3-bet, so we're very happy to try and hit the 7 here. We don't... They haven't 3-bet yet, and it was a very small 3-bet. So even though this is a very weak flop, right? Okay, now it's dead. I appreciate the extra card for a 7. Unless they were slow playing a set, which could have been the case. Thanks, Labchip. Cheers, man. Thank you. I do feel like I'm starting to get my eye in again, which just wasn't there a few weeks ago. Not always, like, can never be 100%, but yeah, I'm way back more in the zone than I have been in the past. So, unfortunately, Queen 10 suited and 7s lose us a few chips, but nothing really stupid. Blinds go up as we go under the gun. Hefty, hefty jumping. 2,000 a time on the big blind now. That is a heck of a board. There, I think I see a straight. I think we had a straight, everybody. Wait, we did. And a pair. It's a cool but risky bluff if they don't have the 10. And a slightly risky value bet if you do have the 10. You know, Jack 10's a popular hand. Oh, pocket 3 is fine. It's a little bit borderline, but yeah, I don't like to fold pocket pairs, right? Like they call 3-bets quite well, in my opinion. All right, we're round to the blind, so we'd be in position. That's a very good start. Okay. Wasn't expecting to come out of the flop with an open-ended straight draw with our pair. It's even tempting to check, but I think that the threes are really strong on this. And so I want to take it now before they hit anything. Nice. I think they thought we had an overpair. That's what we were saying we had. It was a great situation to claim that. There's no way they could have thought we had the three. It's so unlikely. Like I say, some people don't even raise the three. They just fold the threes under the gun. Yeah, that was a wonderful spot. That was a wonderful spot. Guess we're getting odds to see a flop. Yeah, cool. Man, these blinds are big. Man, these blinds are big. The median is different. Yeah, I knew you'd agree once I explained it better, Krista. So I almost got myself tongue-tied going around in circles trying to explain for 7 minutes, and I thought, no, there's no need. It's Krista. Just, you've said it once more clearly. He'll get it. Yeah, that's what it's showing you. When it says average up in the top right-hand corner, it's showing you the median. So that's all I was on about. We win again. Yeah, that went well, didn't it? We've gone down to like 500 from that 600 and then back up again and then back down a bit because the blinds are just so big that 100,000 chips isn't even all that much at the moment, which is scary. Like someone min raises and you call, that's 24,000 chips right there, isn't it? And there's more than that every time the blinds go around if you just fold 8 hands. Top stack at the table. Yeah, it's wild, isn't it? And we still are just about. It's a very, very even table. It's really crazy how even this table is, but by the skin of our teeth, we are top stack at the table still. Because we went crazy with those threes against JRB. Both higher than both mean and median. Yes. Yes, we are. Not by a ridiculous amount, right? Like the average stack's about to hit 400,000. We could easily drop below that in the near future. That'll continue to rise quite fast as we get lower in player count. Flush. Yeah, that'll do it. And it was a paired board. There were ways that and it was a low flush, but 9 times out of 10, flush is taking it there. Poor ace king. Was even blocking with the king of hearts, but no, not good enough. Boothie got pretty lucky there. Let's just see how that played out. So ace king was under the gun. Obviously they're going to raise. Boothie's just going to call. Then what? Check, raise, call again? Unless you want to get fruity with your flush draw. A good reason why Boothie will just call here is because Badenoch might go along and give extra value, but he doesn't. And then he hits the flush, and it goes check, check. And then he puts in a nice big raise and gets paid on the river. Yeah, but I think probably Ricky was more worried about the ace-king, honestly. Guessing nothing much went on there, no. Wait, what? Boothie had 10s and lost to JRB's undisclosed hand. He showed the fold of 10s. Okay. Raise. 3-bet. JRB shoves and Boothie folds 10s. Wow, okay. Probably shouldn't have shown that. think that's a bit of a wild fold. I think 10s are probably good enough. Just feels bad when you go for it and someone else has got a bigger pocket pair, but sometimes that's just the way it goes. So JRB is back above us again now. No 70 bounty for us anytime soon, but the two, give or take 110 bounties, we're just ahead of. Not that anybody's been getting any bounties for a while. The stacks are that big. Wow. Saying that, quite the action here. Ryozo goes with 8s again. Did it against our aces. I think it was aces. Does it against Unreal's queens, and Unreal's ridiculous bounty continues to get more and more ridiculous. Unfortunately, we have nowhere near enough chips to cover them anymore. Unreal's playing pretty darn well, I think. Ryozo was really the fish at the table, unfortunately. I know that we haven't always liked Andromancy's play, but I think they're playing a lot better than Ryozo. Just a reminder that 95th is the next $12 incremental increase in the payouts, which is these days all we're making. Not been making any bounties for a while. On $104 in bounties collected so far. We've just been on the absolute worst table for it, unfortunately. Good players, big stacks. 2-7. Oh, you're on the 3s. It's a good one. It's a good one. Okay. I've raised that too big. Oh, okay. That was heart and mouth stuff right there. That was heart and mouth stuff. Okay. Thanks, Pendo. Thanks, man. I was happy with that one. Very happy with the 3s. More happy than I was with the King Queen there. That didn't feel as good. I think it was right, but that was, you got to take risk. But that was definitely a risk. Whew. Oh, okay. We'd have riveted our kicker. Obviously, it's one of those silly situations we never should have been in, we never wanted to be in, we never would have been in. We wouldn't maybe have even necessarily made the river to see the kicker hit. But nonetheless, it would have. Gosh, this hour's gone quick. Can maybe get away without having the water. I'm not as dehydrated now. Ace Queen in the big blind. Let's get somebody with a bounty and less than half our stack all in with us. Saying that Boothy's bounty's so big, maybe I'll make an exception for them. They continue to sit out. Wow, it dramatically falls round to Andromance, who, as always, raises. The nice thing is we can not worry about having to see a flop and just shove them all in. And they just give it to us. That's fine, right? That's fine. Big blind sitting out. It's not great news for our small blind, is it? Like, the first person with any guts could raise here. Hard for JRB not to raise this. This is kind of a bluff call. I know we've got a spade, but it's very low. Yeah, easy check call for us. Beautiful. Beautiful. That King 7 suited. Maybe that was a call. You know, yeah, I might have checked it out a little early here. That might have been a call. Especially considering Andromance's bounty. And now we're pleased we haven't, but only because the flop was terrible. Yeah, I think I played that wrong. Blinds up in under a minute. Boothy having some real internet trouble, it seems. They come back occasionally and then go again. We've snuck ahead of JRB with our dodgy outdraw. Wow, big shove, open shove. Nah, not that big. Fair enough. Fair enough. We're getting to the point where 200 stacks can open shove now. It's wild. Be very exciting if we get it from Andromance. And the blinds are up. Now they really, really can shove. Don't want Andromance to do it this hand, though. Minutes to go, and boy, do I need to pee. Till break, sorry. 10 minutes. 10 minutes to go till break. I hope I'm not foreseeing my elimination. You can easily... I mean, obviously, we're not even the big stack at the table, so we could go out at any second. But also, it is surprising how quickly you can go out. Just like it's surprising how quickly you can go from a tiny stack to a really playable stack. The opposite is, of course, true. The increments again. So having made 95th for what is currently, as you can see, $93.65 payouts. The next incremental increase is a bit of a jump to $17 up for 71st. So we're a little way off that with 12 players to go out, and 12 players is a lot more now that there's only 83 left, right? It's a decent chunk of the remaining players. Don't expect to see that super soon. At that point, we'll, if we haven't made any more bounties, which is entirely possible, he says getting pocket eights, then, words, Rick, words, we'll have made more from the payout if we were then to go out than we would do from bounties for the first time this tournament. It's the first time that our payout will have overtaken. Ooh, okay. I think I'd go with Andromance if he shoves here, so... The set, but... Could have Jack 10. Do not like this flop. There's so many cards I don't like on the turn here. Okay. I can't believe that I'm fairly happy that they just straight up folded to our C-bet when we had a set, but I am. That was a very wet flop. Big blind next hand. Hey, Chapel in the house. Awesome to see you, man. And yes, we are a solid 5 and a bit hours in and still going. We've made 3 times, 4 times, just under 4 times our buy-in, which is probably a new record for us on $50 from these free tickets. Oh, okay. Might be Paul's time. Unreal says he's bounty hunting. Ooh, no, okay. Paul holding up so far, still holding, and holds. Okay. Well, that brings Unreal back into our orbit. Their bounty, I would like to sneak ahead of them and then knock them out, that's for sure. Can't believe Andromance is the short stack. And this is just obviously a fold. Yes, we're approaching 4 times buy-in. Okay, we might have to not recklessly defend our small blind this time with Boothie sitting out like we did last time. First of all, we got caught. Like, we won the pot, but they saw that we were viciously defending it with 10-8 offsuit. So I think we have to, just in case there's a call, I'll consider it and probably still throw it away. Yeah, you know what? JRB can call and I still don't want to play this. Do I not? No. No. Yeah. So yeah, we got caught already. Secondly, it's an even worse hand than 10-8, right? Happy Easter, Jebel. My last stream until a week today, because I'm going away to see my mum with my family for a few days. Some pretty big chips flying around here. Sick call makes it. Even though I kind of feel like I should be raising any 2 if JRB folds. No, let's just be respectful. Would have been a reasonable flop for us. Middle pair. It's a bit wet though, isn't it? 2 hearts, all in a row. Yeah, no, probably not delighted with this. Now we'd have a gut shot to a pretty good straight, but now there's 2 flush draws and a lot of straights already made. Certainly wouldn't be happy with that pair of 6s anymore. Yeah, Fendo. I can't wait. I can't wait. Honestly, to be honest, like I don't even need the loo that much anymore, but I just need the stretch of the legs, the clearing of the head. Oh, ace 8. Runner, 2 pair. Nobody had the straight. Versus ace 10. So our pair of 6s was good on the flop, as we suspected. Oh, why don't we have a hand now? Why don't we have a hand now? Oh, Bagok with the pocket 3s. Oh, but the queen is now a straight. Oh, could get counterfeit. No, none of it. None of it. We'd have taken down a ridiculous pot with 9-5 in the most ridiculous way imaginable. Where the 9 is the bottom available pair and everybody else completely misses. We're effectively the cutoff here. We're effectively the cutoff with ace 8. Okay, cool. I kind of wanted to fold it. I was kind of thinking of the cutoff. Maybe I've got to raise it. But I'm glad JRB's taking it away from us. We're playing pretty darn tight at the moment, which isn't the worst thing. At some point, we probably need to loosen up and go for some stuff a little. Under the gun next hand. We're currently only 7-handed. That'll be the water, yeah. I'd rather get rid of it now than... I am tempted to get more, I'm sad to say. We've got the chip sack to try and take this seriously. And I've just got this really dry, tickly throat from, like, the cold. It's so annoying. Buy me a poker type. No, I'm good. I'm still at the point where I can hold it for an hour every hour, despite drinking a drink every hour. Just sometimes more comfortably than others. So it's definitely the night time it's going to be an issue. Yeah, I've done some weird fancy dress in my time, but diaper just for fancy dress is a bit beyond me just at the moment. If it was for charity, maybe. I'm not saying there's never been a PJAR, especially when I ruptured my Achilles tendon. Not for streaming purposes, but for not being able to get upstairs purposes, there may have been a PJAR. Mrs. Reckless coming downstairs at this late hour. Mrs. Reckless. Oh, bless you. Okay. She forgot she's hanging laundry. I don't even want to look at the final table payouts. It's maybe a good idea not to, right? Like, we know they're going to be big. We can factor that in. We'll just take the pressure off a bit by just focusing on doing the best we can in the meantime. It's a long way away at the moment. Okay, that's a very interesting hand to defend with, isn't it? 10-9 of diamonds. But if we get 3-bet, we probably have to let it go. Very, very happy to call Bagok's raise. We do have him covered. That's nice. Really close. We got an insanely close chip sack. Oh, no, the 3-bet. Never mind. Never mind. What a shame. Blinds up on our small blind, which is cool. All things considered. Sopping wet flops, yeah. Hey, Kara. Natalius, yeah, until your chips disappear, right? You still pay the blinds and antes. Oh my goodness, Jack's knockout aces. Poor Paul. Poor Paul. And that's break. Wow. Well, I guess at least they didn't have to take a break. That then happened the first hand afterwards. We get some new players. See you in a few minutes, everybody. Woo! 1 player to go until we make another, however many dollars it was. 17? 10? 12? I don't know. bite the bullet. Hey, thanks, Academical. Glad you've had your night out. That's great. And yeah, I'm as surprised as you are that I'm still going. Well, that could all end now, or it could go better. There's only one short stack though, immediately to our left. We haven't played a lot of these players so far either. Have to double check the amounts I'm raising for here. There's so many zeros on the end. Unfortunately, we're very early position, so this looks like a very strong raise. Oh, the short stack does shove. Please don't have aces. Please don't have aces. I'd love that $54 in these chips. Ace king. Hits a king. Hits the case king. Oh. Oh, baby. $54. And look at those chips, baby. Wow. Well over $1 million for a first time. And I'm just realizing that we got moved table as well. Hadn't even noticed that so far. Into ace jack. Oh, my goodness. GGO. If you wouldn't mind shoving, I'll take another $50. Wowzers, Penny. Oh, the button calls. Okay. Wish I had the caffeinated drink now, honestly. Oh my goodness, we look like a lunatic. GGO. I'm a lunatic. Shove. $18.75 bounty. Are you kidding me? I could raise this because they could have the club, they could have the 6, but you know what? Let's take a card to the river. 3s, baby, baby. Let's go. It's all coming up brick. Actually, open-ended straight draw? I'm one short there, aren't I? I almost typed in too few. I'd have been disappointed to be in a bounty race for $18.75 at this point, I'm not going to lie. Can I actually fold this? Oh, maybe not now. What if GGO shoves? Yeah, GGO shoves. Oh boy. VB fee should come back over the top. If they don't, we're very happy. Okay, everybody calls. Not quite everybody calls. Oh, gosh. Got to fold, and it's sickening. Let's say I've got 5 outs. Probably got 5 outs. Ace 10, okay. No, I was absolutely dead. Absolutely dead. Poor ace queen, that's unlucky. Glad we got out of that one when we did. Okay. Move table again? Okay. Doesn't look as good a table. Maybe it is. Yeah. Let's not worry about it. Next incremental payout increases at 47 for another. The last one was $17. The next one is for $19. 47th for another $19. Oh, Unreal's back. We've missed you, Unreal. Gosh, we have him covered now, and he's got 146 bounty. I'm hoping he loses this pot. Get him as short stacked as possible. Biggin has a very small bounty, but also a relatively small chip stack. We're currently third in the tournament, and that's after donking off, what, 100,000, 150,000 for that stack chase in the last one. 120,000, I think it was, for chasing the stack in the last one. Or we'd have still been third. Just not by as little. Yeah, Unreal was on, like, what, 1.2, 1.3 million when we left them? They've had a hard time of things. Nope. Oh, you guys are about to see the kings. Jack 4 has really hit. Poor Biggin. Oh dear. Well, there goes the one tiny bounty. And yeah, Donks is real decent now. Excuse me. My eyes are getting stingy. Big blind for us, and blinds up in 5 seconds, so that's good. Oh, Duthan! Yeah, it was a nice bounty on the Kings. Thank you so much for the bits, man. That's super kind, mate. Woo! Let's go. Gosh, yeah, we're what, 158, 159 in bounties now. Oh, okay. I was going to defend this, but I'm kind of glad not to. There's the other two plus million. We've made the next payout, I think. No, it's 47th. My bad. 8 players to go. So big blind next hand. Unreal with a limp? Unreal with a limp. That is confusing. Wow. Wow. Well, I think Unreal folds, unless they were limping aces. I think Unreal backs back out of this one. Homer Simpson into the hedge meme. Apply. Oh my goodness, he was limping the aces. Ace Queen. Ace Queen versus tens. Wow. Sorry, Ace Queen. And Unreal and his bounty is gone. I guess the bounty moves over to Donk, but yeah, Donk had a nice bounty as well. Now it's all just one not much bigger bounty, but never mind. And in a much bigger stack is probably the worst part. Right, probably good that we're going through a period of being a little bit tighter here. Although we do have a real short stack in the big blind right now that's just joined the table. Not a brilliant bounty, but wouldn't turn my nose up at it either. So my bounty if someone knocks me out is $91.99, and the amount of money that we've made so far and walked away with is $158.99 in bounties, just in bounties. Obviously we'll call the all-in from the short stack. Don't really want Sava going with us. I mean, it's fair enough that he calls. It's a medium flop. Call it a medium flop. That's extremely unusual. I probably should have shoved, but had I been wrong... Can't describe that flop very well. 9-6-3, 2 suits. Let's just actually. Two suits, 2 spades. Yeah, which is 2 suits. Big blind again next hand. As the big blind here 3 bets the button. Sorry, Seas. It's not so bad in the Blood Bowl because the rest of the sound is up around it, right? But in the poker, everything's a bit chill and quiet. Interesting. Okay. We 3-barrel our way to a win. Sadly can't. Oh, open-ended straight draw. We'd have had, but yeah. Can't try and knock them out with 10-9. Surely got a fold. We'd love the fold. Oh my goodness, how much would we love the fold right now? Be the shortest stack in the universe with a $37.50 bounty. Under starting stack. 6 hours in. If they call and lose, we make the next payout bracket, but we're not too fussed about that. I think we'd rather they fold and their bounty be available. Definitely not a slow roll. It is a slow roll. It is a slow roll. What the heck was that? That's disgusting. Oh, he's making sure of the pay jump? Okay. Yeah. No, yeah. Fair play. Fine. Fine. Wow, okay. Open shoves now. That's what we've got to. Yeah, you know what? Our 1,600,000 chips isn't that much for the blinds. It's not small, but it's not big. Like, people are open shoving 300,000 now. Look at the blinds. It's gone wild. I don't even like raising ace-5 here. I probably should. It's pretty borderline. No, it's fine not to. So, the next increment increase is at 31 players, $23 more. So we're getting up towards half a buy-in now in jumping up, surviving longer. There's no getting away from it this time. King Queen is a raise. The short stack folds, so it's just slightly smaller big stacks in with us now. We are in position on the giant stack, which is good news. Swing and a miss for us, but at least we're in position. We've seen Donk do pretty well previously. If they had any draws, they've missed. It could be a set, but if it's a set or some weird ass 2-pair, then it's just the way it goes, right? If we have to play short stacked, we'll play short stacked. Excellent, baby. Excellent. They thought that we were representing the Queen. The bad news for them was we legitimately had the Queen. I don't think it was even min. I think I've misrepresented that. Let's go and see how much they raised to get this note accurate. Very, very glad they didn't insta-call us with Queen 10 or a set. Oh, it was a min re-raise. I'm right. Queens, baby! Oh my goodness, Queens. No! No! No way did that just happen. No way did that just happen. Big blind sit out. Now I want the queens. Everyone wants to raise this one. How is everyone to my left sitting out today? It makes no sense. Okay, they actually folded around to me. Well, that was very kind. Cool few hands. Cool few hands. Other than the queen's getting folded too. Nice queen. Under the gun raise. From a big stack. You know what? We're going to chill. We're going to chill. We're going to chill and we're going to ditch it. Congratulations, short stack. I had to do that all in against Donk before, by the way, but with just the pair of queens, because there was a very good chance they were doing that with a draw, and we had to give them real bad odds to want to make that call. It's why I couldn't just flash it. I was tempted to just call and just check call, or was it call the... You know, we were in position, so check down the river or call on the river. But there was just way too many cards that they could have been drawing to that we couldn't give for free. Felt like they were drawing. I could be wrong. They could have been stone cold bluffing it. But I think they were drawing. So want to raise this. Oh, I so deserve that. I so deserve that. I saw this coming. I was like, oh, there's a short stack in the small blind with a small bounty. I'm folding, by the way. All right, ace jack. Interesting. That's a disappointing call. Gosh, my heart is beating on this one. My heart is beating on this one. Folds tens. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we got them to fold tens. We were drawing, right? We were drawing. We did play that like we had a big pocket pair. I can see why you'd fold that. I might fold that. I might fold that. Oh, I need to chill out now. Can't handle any more of that. We're up to third. Did we make the next payout? I've lost track again. Doing a very bad job of remembering what the payouts are tonight. Oh, that is way too heavy a heartbeat now. Bad for your health, this poker malarkey. But that's fold equity for you, because Edgar has a great stack. And Edgar has a very good chance of making some big, big money later on in the tournament. So whoever goes all in first, the other one is inclined to fold. Because we've got good stack sizes. Decided to show up. Apparently so, Jackball. Apparently so. Very glad you're here, man. Really want my heart to calm down now. It's just poker. Oh, ace queen, okay. I can't believe Juan Moss is sitting out. They've still got a nearly 500,000 stack. Blinds go up. Ooh, okay. Not diamond draw? Maybe we can put them all in, actually. Not diamond draw and overcards, and a jack's just come above the board. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Yeah, very, very happy to just take that with our ace high. Okay. I thought we were going to get another monster in the big blind, but no. Huh. No. That is trash. And that can go where trash goes. I hate that our small blind is unprotected every round. Might have called if someone else had called there. I wasn't really getting the odds by the end. Ace 10. Under the gun? Okay, that makes that easy. I was probably folding. Okay, yeah, ace 10, not good. Really, really not good. Ace king, really, really not good. Unlucky, what a massive pot. Very unlucky for ace king. Oh, and we move tables all over again. Into Cowboys. Oh my goodness, there's hardly anyone under a million. No one's much under a million now. Okay, the two stacks that would totally cripple us are gone. Called. Called again. I think I don't want to mess around three-handed. Flush draws, straight draws. Yeah, cool. Happy enough with that. Nearly 3 million, but not quite. In third. Oh, that is the payout on 31st. There we go. So we just made another 23. And the next one is 28. For 23rd, sorry. To get to 23rd, you get another $28. So that is over half the entry fee now for making it to 23rd. I need a break and I'm like 22 minutes away. Big blind next hand. Blind's not going up. Good night, Zetok. Yeah, you're an hour ahead of me as well. Thank you for being here for so long, man. I'd have defended a later position raise there, but under the gun, nah. Against a stack so big that could hurt so much as well. Let's just keep going. We're going to have to... The stupid thing is, like, 3 million feels like so many chips, and 4th looks good, but actually, we're not that far above everyone, right? Look at this table. Look how easy it would be to get down to almost nothing. Like, if we knocked out one of the other 2+ million stacks, then we'd be a big stack that could play some real interesting poker. But right now, we're a scared stack. Just trying to survive like everybody else. My heart's finally calmed down. Donk blah blah is still in with 600,000 chips somewhere. We want that bounty. No, actually, you look around at the bounties now, and unless they've knocked out more people, Donk blah blah would be one of the smallest at this table. We are the smallest bounty. I'm very sad to report that we have not been keeping up with knocking people out. We've done the best we can, but it's not gone our way, which is fine. There's time. Things swing and change. But that's how it is at the moment. It is interesting to see that there's a 400,000 stack at our table with a $200 bounty. That would be truly excellent to get. Yeah, pretty lucky the 10s folded, I guess. Had to give it a go. 770 bounty. Really? Really? Flip me. Oh no, they've made 770. They're probably sat with about 500, which is still crazy. Still completely crazy. Yeah, congrats to them. I hope that they get short stacked and move to my table. Trying not to, Cease. Trying not to. Drink a coffee to calm down. Yeah, that's good for the heart, right? I might have something like that at the next break, but... Or just a... No, just a caffeinated cup of tea with a little bit of sugar or something. I don't know. No, it keeps giving me Queen 10 offsuit in early position. I'm going to keep throwing it away. Big blind next hand. Blind's almost certainly not up on either of our blinds, hopefully. Certainly not the big blind. Wow, what a crazy friendly pot so far. The short stack limping on the button. It's the last thing you ever expect. I was just going to say, I kind of wish I'd gone in with the Queen 10. Now I desperately wish I'd gone in with the Queen 10. Although a Jack 9 is possible, or pocket 8s. Well done, short stack. There we go. There we go. Right. Come on, short stack. $200 shove, please. No. Pity. Pity. I think Ace Queen might be strong enough to call a shove here. Close. It's scary, but I think it would be. We'll take that, though. That's very good. That's very good. Oh, there's the short stack shove. A turn, a hand, too late. Oh my goodness, $200 shove right there. I guess sometimes ace queen loses, right? Even if we were dominating them, even if they had king queen, even if they had ace 10, whatever, absolutely could have lost it. And we might have been racing. We might have been slightly behind to some tiddly pocket pair. Yeah, Jack, well, it will. Out of, what, nearly 2,000 players this tournament? Now, that's a hand. Sadly, we're quite early position, so this looks quite a strong raise. So it's not super lightly Steph shoves. Yeah, we just take it. Yeah. Oh, well, that is us on 3 million officially for the first time. Blinds go up. We're under the gun. Interesting. I think we call the Steph shove for $200. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Kind of hope VBV folds. I don't really want to go in for half my stack here. Oh, we're racing it. And we've missed. Darn it. Darn it. Okay, well, it didn't hurt our stack too much. It just would have been super nice to have had $200. It would have over doubled our entire bounty haul. But c'est la vie. Nice pocket pair. Jack of Hearts wouldn't have known where this left us. Definitely wouldn't have been liking that non-heart queen. No, we'd have had absolutely nothing on this one. Wow, ace high takes it. Wow. They basically gave it up on the river, and Steph couldn't pull the trigger, and goes back to being a little short stacked. Thank goodness, Tom. Yeah, no, it's nice to have some of you here. So thank you. Oh, cheers, Sharks boy, amazing man. Oh, it was Vinsomniac. It was, and we took a shot. We had a good shot. It didn't work. Sad times. Oh, wow, this is a big pot. Oh, and the 8s have hit. Unbelievable. VBF going to be very short stacked. I mean, they could, yeah, well, yeah, no, they didn't say they were a donkey. They said they were lucky. That is kind of fair. Not quite sure what macaque means. I know what that means. Alright, we're in position on them, which is interesting. I guess I should just not auto-fold for a little bit, even though we're very early position. So we kind of don't want to... open call. Wow. 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 Oh, yeah, got to. Both of them, fair enough. A club for a sick win. No club. No club. No. This guy's tilled himself off the face of the planet. Excuse me. Psychic. Ah, no. Absolute rags. No. Hopefully VBV finds a fold here. Would love to get in position on them again in the blinds and the button and everything. That'd be way better. Okay, great. Great. Come on. I'm calling. Oh, okay. Well, that complicates it. Maybe I have to fold now. Well, yeah, now I definitely fold. I respected this once. But I think generally you're supposed to call those. Believe it or not. It's a bit of a complicated spot. Aiming it till break. It's pretty interesting though, watching the action at the table, even though we're not super involved in it ourselves. Oh, we've hit 23. That was the next payout, right? So we've made another $28. Slightly pales in comparison to missing out on the $200 bounty, but no, I'm grateful for every little bit I get. Gosh, there's a 36,000 stack. That would be amazing. I think might have been winning the tournament at one point. Anyway. The short stack gets shorter. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We're going for it again. Oh my goodness, are we going for it? We could win 350. We're dominating both. They haven't hit yet. We need cards to come below, though. We need it not to be a spade. It's not a spade. We've done it. Oh, yes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Thank you. That one beautiful river card. One time. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there it is. There it is. Now we've made $531 in bounties. There it is. There it is. Next payout is 17th, by the way, for another $32. Oh, and we've just jumped it down ourselves towards that 17. Okay, we're only back up to the same stack we were on a while ago. But boy, does that feel good. We have made some real money now, it feels like. Some real money on this one. We're eating into that $1,000 ticket we weren't able to quite cash, as far as how the gold pass is going. In fact, if someone wants to exclamation mark gold pass, all one word, we'll have a look at the document and see how we're doing. But we know that we're at like over we're like $1,100 behind, maybe a little bit more. So we're still miles off that, but we've eaten about half into that deficit tonight, which I'm very, very pleased about. Very pleased. We could go out any moment, and that's fine. We are the big stack at the table, but by so little. Oh, maybe we're... Yeah, and now we're not. Now we're not. Okay, I was going to say I've got to defend my big blind here just to show that I'm defending my big blinds, but I'm more than happy to leave that one. 5 minutes to go till break, and I can't wait. The breaks get a bit smaller now because you don't get the extra couple of minutes from some stray hand out of 700 players taking forever and giving you extra minutes on the end. It's pretty much on the dot of 5 minutes. Oh my goodness. Deja vu. Same thing happens again. Blinds go up on our button. That's nice. 10,000 chip increase. We're determined to win the blinds one of these days. Maybe they'll do it now. No. They're going to have to do it the hard way. They're just hemorrhaging money here with their min raises. Min raise fold to everybody. Well, somebody can do it to us now. Nothing positive. No, thank you, no. You don't even have to tell me, but thank you very much. It's a Dutch slur. That's interesting, because it says he's Belarusian. Maybe that was a raise? We just stole one. We just stole one, and there's a lot of 3-betting going on, so let's fold the borderline stuff. Or at least half of it. Hey, it's Ware's time to do it. Congrats, Ware. Everybody knows that they should be trying to stay in the tournament at this point for as long as they can. You might be able to, yeah. It's like I'm just too tired and too trying to focus on the poker. Doesn't really bother me. Been seeing and hearing it for 30 years of poker at this point. Well, I wasn't playing that seriously and nobody was swearing around me when I was 12. So 30 years might be an exaggeration, but 25. Interesting. Cool. We were going to shove that, I think, so... but I'm kind of relieved. Kind of relieved to just take it. So we should be down to the... Oh no, I was going to say the final 2 tables here. Somebody will call one of these 3 bets at some point. Not yet. But no, sorry, it's 8-player tables until the final table, isn't it? So, no. Until we lose 2 more players, we're currently playing 3 tables, it looks like. Calls us. Interesting. Terrible flop for probably both of us. Okay. Wasn't really expecting that. Cool. Oh, okay, so we've hit 17th for the extra $32, and now 13th is $37 more. Get to the final table, please. Well, it's not everything getting to the final table, as we found out last week. Right, I really need to take this break. Be right back. When we lost, like, first hand with Ace King. Anyway, see you in a minute. Wow. What a hand to return to. The problem is no one's short stacked. I guess the big blind. The big blind shoves we call. And they do shove a lot. No. It's a shame almost. Okay, we're down to the last two tables. We do get a short stack join us. That's kind of fun. In fact, both the stacks are the shortest two that join us. One is Donk, but the other one's less than half of theirs. Or no, almost exactly half. Tiny bit more. Okay, the caffeine and the sugar is hitting me from that. You know what always happens? Not always, but I wake myself up way past my bedtime with caffeine and sugar to do my best at the end, which is worth it for like a tournament like this. It's worth taking a hit on your sleep because it's pretty rare, right? It's pretty darn rare. But I you know, as Sod's Law would have it, and just by the nature of like how far into this tournament we are and how quickly you can go out, I do so often just go out so quickly after caffeinating. It's the opposite to earlier, which is really, really good, that we're lucky to be the big stack here. We're only 7th out of 16 players. How on earth we're the big stack? Like, it means that the entire rest of the other table almost is bigger stacks than us. One of the bigger stacks just went out or lost a very significant amount of chips. I'm not old, I'm 37. Yeah, bounty's good on the final table is true, but it still means you got to knock people outright, which is easier said than done. I'm so pleased, though. I'm really at peace with that ace-jack holding up against ace-10 and ace-8, I think it was. I'm really, really at peace with the bounties now. We'd gone from ahead to really dropping behind on the bounty front, but in one foul swoop, we got to a good amount to be on. If not back up again, really. Wow, aces versus top pair, and the top pair hits to knock out the aces. Oh my goodness. I do think at this point we probably want people going out, even if it's good bounties. Because getting down to the final table is pretty good. The Baron's going to have to pick some point to go, but they don't pick yet. Donk's not made any progress yet either. Franco joins us with a very big stack, unless it did, or was Franco already here and they just got a big win? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Nerves are making me gassy. I do apologise. And maybe the late night. Not normally this gassy, as you probably know. Wow, ace king versus ace jack, and the jack hits. Wow. Okay, we lose where? Brilliant. Brilliant. Again, a little bit of sweet in a bounty tournament compared to non-bounty tournaments, but yeah, I think we've got to be happy. And obviously I'm happy with this. I hope a Baron picks now. Or is it a Barone, sorry? Don't pick now. Oh, darn it. Darn it. I think they'll fold. I think they'll fold this. They've got a terrible bounty. I don't want them to call. You know what? With that bounty? Yeah. Pretty happy just to take the $500,000. Thank you. That'll make them think twice about doing that to us again. That was a great result. Free $500,000 chips. That was a great result. Dragon to Primark. There's too many players to act. There's too many players to act. Now I regret it. Now I wish I re-raised. Man, as Mad Candle, I'd be calling so wide. Thanks, Golly. Sorry, C's. Sorry. I have to keep myself vaguely calm. Wow. Gosh, poor Debatch. They've made a play for things twice recently. Once against us, now against Franco. We hope a Barone shoves all in. Maybe even Donk. Maybe even Donk for 168. We'd quite like to shove all in here. Calls. Okay. I'm going to be out of position. This would be an amazing shove for my Barone now for us, because we could re-raise Donk. Hate that ace. Hate that ace. If he folds, I'm going to say, love that ace. Love that ace. Yes, love that ace. Love that ace. Wow. Wow. I'm calling this, I think. $150. Gosh, I don't know what the maths is anymore. Yeah, no, this is a call. Wow, they're better than I expected. We don't have a heart. I wish we had a heart to split. No. No, we get nothing. Amazed how strong that was. Never mind. Okay, we'll try and take Donk out then. Can we get Donk instead? No, we get called. It's all over. Oh my goodness, we hit the queen. No heart. Ooh, we're so lucky. We're so lucky. 168, and look at those chips. We're so lucky. We're so lucky. That's just one of those situations. We had to do what we did. We got unlucky to run into Ace King, and then very, very lucky. Should probably 3-bet this, but let's chill out. Doothan, thank you so much for the gift sub. Amazing to have Corley sub, dear. Thank you, Doothan. You're an absolute star, mate. Woo! Oh, baby. And look at the timing when you watch this back. Look at the timing of that gift sub. Thank you, man. We are first. We are first. And by the way, knocking out that player... Knocking out that... Was it Edgar that folded the 10s to us earlier? Unlucky Edgar. Folding out... knocking out that player took us to the extra $37. The next increment is 11th, which is a significantly bigger $70 increase. Okay. $70 increase for getting to 11th. I'll take that. I'd take that. We're up to $700 made in bounties so far. Are we first by much? Yeah. Gosh, like 2 million. There's a lot of stacks after that, all about the same, but yeah, we have a big stack. Queen 9 does not win, and Debach is truly short stack now, and unfortunately just tragically low on. At least they've made some money surviving this long ride, but man, their bounty is pathetic. I'm almost like entirely uninterested in trying to knock them out, which is wild. Mad Candle here, like anybody else, I'd call any 2 cards. Okay, that's a good call. So far, so good. We want them to go out. No, they've hit the 9. Flip. Okay, okay. We don't lose a player. Sometimes you go through phases of getting lucky and losing loads of players, and then it has a funny run of you barely lose anyone. I'd be raising this if a Baron folds. It looks like they're thinking about it. Gosh, they've doubled up twice, haven't they? They've done really well. They've done really, really well to double up twice. It's nice being such a big stack, being able to raise. Franco knocked the aces out. Sure did. Looks so meager. Yeah. Stop calling me, everyone. Let me win some. Okay, no. No, no. No, no, no. I am relatively happy with the calling. I take it back. I take it back. Carry on calling me, everyone. Somebody have a king. Liking this call. Liking that I still have the Stone Cold Nuts. Loving that I have the Stone Cold Nuts. Okay. Okay. It's a shame they didn't call on the river, but wowzers, Petty. Oh my goodness me. What is that chip stack? What is that chip stack? No, me neither, Hydra. Me neither. It would have been okay. Average, yeah. Average an hour ago, Duthan. Yeah, yeah. They are so by far the smallest bounty in the tournament, I can't begin to tell you. No one else has made less than 5 times more. 5 times more than them in bounties this tournament. It's not necessarily their fault, though, right? It might be. It might be a playstyle issue, but a sample size of 1 tournament. You've got to think that 1 person out of 13 remaining is going to have just got unlucky with when they've won their chips, right? But at least he's made his $249 for coming top 13, right? And counting. Not through all-in showdowns, no. Or every time it's been him, the one that's been all-in. Maybe by a tiny amount every time. It does happen. It does happen. Edgar makes the big shove, and we're obviously giving that one up. We don't have it. As much as I'd like, $276. Not with 8-6 offsuit. For 1 million chips. As much as we could afford 1 million chips. Gosh, you guys are so far behind. This is a crazy 7 minutes. I hope it chills out for a bit now. You're only on the queens. Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. Yeah. Edgar possibly grinding his way back up here. Yeah. Congrats. Pocket 4s. We can bully the 2 to our left. We kind of want no one to open, especially those 2. Okay, we could probably shove a Barone here. Yeah. Okay, nice, nice. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. Blinds up in 20 seconds. Might happen if Mad Candle sees a flop for the next hand. Otherwise, it'd be the hand after. Yeah, it does see a flop. Check, check, and 4 spades. Okay. We didn't have a spade. Blinds are up. Nobody going out anywhere at the moment. We have all the short stacks at our table, actually, which is kind of cool, right? But yeah, the 3 shortest stacks in the tournament are at our table. So I wouldn't mind Debach pulling the trigger now. Actually, I think we've got to call this. This is borderline on chips-wise, but it's a good bounty. Okay, with coin flipping, we've missed, they've missed, we've hit. Oh no! Oh my goodness! I thought they'd hit the river. I thought they had 8s. I was getting confused with the 2 8s on the flop. Dude, thank you so much for the bits, man. Queens, baby. Queens, baby. Well, right now, ace on the turn, baby. Ace on the turn. Oh my goodness! We're now the highest after being so low on bounties at one point, not compared to Debauch, but anybody else. We're now the highest bounty taker in the tournament with just shy of $1,000 in bounties. We made 976 in bounties. We're 1 away from a $70 jump in pay increase if somebody goes out, and then another 2 away from the final table. We have the short stack at the table in Debauch. You probably wouldn't mind making another $70 right now. Oh boy. All right, we're starting to get the odds to try and flop 3 clubs here. We don't. That's great. This hand is dead to us. Nice position raise and takes it. Very good, Franco. Very good. I think Austin Franco might be around for a while yet. Could shove this all in. Yeah, okay. We're going all in on this one, that's for sure. Okay. Happy with that. Especially with $37.50 as the as the reward. Now I could play poker here, but I think it's correct not to. Let's just try and play really good, solid poker. Pick spots to be raising rather than trying to hit stuff. Sorry, Leo. I need to sleep too. I'll just pay for us both to have a babysitter. Oh, I tell you what. The 9 kind of messes it up a bit, but it is an interesting flop for 6-5 suited. If his bounty was bigger, I'd raise this. No joke. If the short stack's bounty was bigger, I'd be raising this, but it's so bad. It's so bad. How's the other table doing for short stacks? There's a 1,300,000. No, that's ours as well. There's a 1,600,000. Okay, that's their short stack. 1,600,000. Well, basically 700. Amazing, Matt, isn't it? Amazing how it happens sometimes. Rick needs another vacation. I need a week off poker at my parents just to clear my head, I think. We have made the money from the $1,000 ticket now, which is nice. I think we've broken our gold pass even so far. I could be wrong. It's getting late. My maths might be off. It's not the maths that I'm thinking the most about right now, but yeah. It could be that we've broken the gold pass even now, which feels real nice. Now we're getting ready for the next time we lose on an $1,000 ticket. It's crazy for all these bounties that if one more player goes out, we only make another $70, right? From finishing where we finished. Pretty short stack in the big blind, although nowhere near as much as Debatch, who's big blind in 2 hands time. Our big blind next hand. Would Exifree call a shove here with most cards? Maybe not. Maybe not. Although $150 is nice. I'd certainly rather knock out a Barone than Debatch. That's an interesting flop. We could see some action here. Almost half a Barone's stack in. More than a third. Already. The check raise. Well, they're leaving enough behind to fold, but they don't have to. Exifree lets it go, and we have absolute rags. Absolute junk in our big blind. Been on 12 players for quite a long time now, as we approach the... Oh, hello. Okay, that could be it. As much as I really, really want to call this, I can't. Good luck to a Barone. No ace, please. So far, so good. Jacks are covered. Sorry, clubs are covered. No ace. Okay. Debatch goes out. Nobody minds. Everyone makes $70. And now we're 2 players out away from the final table. Yeah, I do like to bully with a big stack, although, to be honest, we've kind of chilled out a little bit here. It's been partly dictated by the hands we've picked up. And if you are tight for a bit, obviously you get more respect. Ooh, okay, I guess we'd go with a 2 million stack here. Honestly, we could go with the 4.5, but it's horrible. They won't shove, though. The 4.5 is the thing. The 2 million might shove. I'm going to check this behind because I like the second pair right now. Okay, not loving the jack. 10 would be the nut straight, but a super obvious nut straight. Have they just had a 7? Just had a 7. Okay. Cool pot. Cool pot. Tooth and hype, baby. Wow, thank you so much for the bits, man. Amazing. And it's keeping me awake. I need that sound right now. Seasca's right. I need to put some hard rock on or something. No, it's all good. Thank you so much, man. Mom spaghetti. Oh, hand for final table. Oh, this could last forever. This could actually last forever, but never mind. Okay, we've lost another player on the other table. That's great news. We're 1 person away from making the final table, which, by the way, is an extra $130 minus change. That's worth it, isn't it? $130 isn't messing around. I'd like $130. That's 2.5 buy-ins. Just for surviving one more player. Hopefully blind's not up on us. On our big blind anyway. Well, let's be honest, 5-handed. I don't know how much difference it makes. Oh yeah, hand for hand. And we wait. And we wait some more. And we wait some more. This could be a very slow half an hour. Especially if the other table's slower than us. Excuse me. Yeah, that ace on the turn was pretty amazing, wasn't it? That ace on the turn was really something. Chugs! Oh my goodness, dude! It's so good to see you. Big up, big up. What are you doing awake at this time? You've just got in from a dirty night out. That's what's going on here. Great to see you, man. I hope you're doing really well. Really, really lovely of you to tune in, mate. You want a babysitter too, Corley? We'll have to, like, find somewhere that the adults can go that's, like, near a soft play or something, and then pay someone to take them to the soft play, and we can all have a massage or something. I feel like I want to say that what I want is a massage, but realistically, I just want to go to sleep somewhere. Blinds are up. This is the stupid thing about hand for hand at this point. Is not only could it go on a long time, but it's going to make the blinds significantly increase relative to the situation. By the time we hit the final table, if it takes a long time to lose a player, the blinds could be absolutely giant. But at least that'll make us lose the player quicker, I guess. Yep, the short stack is mad over both tables. Then there's someone called Ansel on a very similar stack size. Then Aberoni is on a very similar stack size, and then it really jumps. So we've got 3 2 million stacks that aren't under. Hey, Plagues, baby. Yeah, it is funny, like, how close you felt to 100 for so long, Plagues. Thank you so much, man. Amazing 87 months, though, and really, really cool to have you here. It's nice having people drop in at half midnight for me. Obviously, different time zones for everybody else. But yeah, it's gone, as a noob says, it's gone really, really well, thanks. We've made nearly $1,000 in bounties and just over $300 in prize payout if we were to go out now. Yep, yeah, we definitely want to bluff this, right, with the overcards. Okay, now we've got a king high flush draw and overcards, so they bet into us. That's kind of interesting. They saying they've got the flush? As long as it's not the ace high. Nice, nice. Okay, we crack 10 million for the first time. Oh, thanks, Anoob. Oh, that's really nice of you to say. Thank you so much, Anoob. Super, super appreciate that. This does feel like the accumulation of a lot of hard work. But I've also been ridiculously lucky at times, right? Like, we've been all in behind twice. We've had pretty badly behind as well, right? We had King 8 versus Ace King. There was one more player to act. Some short stack was in for a nice bounty or something, or we were really short stacked at that point, and so we shoved all in with that. Oh yeah, we were just trying to blind steal because we were really short stacked 1 million years ago on like 100,000, and we just shoved all in to try and take the blinds and stay afloat, and we ran into Ace King in the big blind and run a flush to 4-card flush to save our skin. And then more recently we had King Queen versus Ace King, which was there was a short stack all in for a good bounty, so we overshoved, and the only other big stack left to go ran into Ace King and very nearly knocked us out, and we made a bunch of chips and the bounty. So yeah, very, very lucky night. Very grateful. Hand fan still in progress, and the short stack wins the pot, so our short stacks aren't getting any shorter. We did cut down Exafree a little bit, but not loads. The next biggest stack is nearly 7 million, thankfully on the other table. Guess we want to show that we're defending our big blinds sometimes. Okay. It's actually a flop we want to carry on for now. It's funny, calling for 250,000 like it's nothing. Okay, that's a pretty bad card. But saying that, the spade might be scary for them. The spade might be scary for them. Okay. They've folded to us before, so we'll show them the respect this time. Yeah, Ansel's still on 2 million, still a short stack over the two tables. The Baron's still a close second. Mad Candle's actually worked their way up now. I'd love to be shoving in these situations, but okay, we hit our ace. This looks a lot weaker than this, so I'm a little bit borderline thinking I could call Mad Candle shoving, but no, everybody wants to survive to 9th, which makes me think in hindsight, probably shouldn't have called them shoving there. To 1.5 hours to be quick. In my head, maybe. It's funny how the brain perceives time differently. Yeah, we just can't lose a player. Can't get too close to losing a player. 20 minutes to go until break. Oh no, one of the kids is crying. Poor Mrs. Rats is going to have to get up. Yeah, Corley, I guess so, yeah. Maybe tuned in on his phone mid-clubs. Not the kind of clubs that we're dealing with. Wow, big shove. Shame there wasn't a call. Has made Man Candle significantly up in chips now. We have absolutely nothing here. We have a surprising top pair here. I think I have to bet this. Maybe not. Maybe less than this? Okay, well this is kind of what I hoped for, that we'd be able to check down on the river. They turned the queen? Oh, okay. Never mind. Win some, lose some. We lost the minimum. Aberoni's still the short stack. Over 10 players after winning 500,000 off us, give or take. Where's a good old aces versus kings when you need one? I'm dreading playing these nines, honestly. Franco's been so tight. You know what? We're gonna flat the nines, which is crazy. We're gonna flat the nines because Franco's been so incredibly tight. Blinds go up. That's a great card for the nines. We can't be putting them on a 10. Okay, that's good. That's good because it makes it less likely they've got a 10. Ace queen. Beautiful. Okay. We just take it with the nines. I don't think we were getting called on a re-raise. And you do get people that throw that in to induce a re-raise. So yeah. Totally fine with checking that down with the nines. It is a weirdly large amount of chips, isn't it, Corley? It's not very often I get 8 figures in chip size. It's probably happened before. Just very forgetful old man. That and a lot of my poker was 20 odd years ago. How many hours is this now? Actually, I've really lost track. Over 7 hours now. So I was definitely right. Or I could be wrong on the underside of things, saying 8 hours for the tournament, right? Someone asked earlier how long would the tournament be? I said about 8 hours. But at this rate, depends how quick the final table goes. We could be down to 5 or even more players. We'll definitely be on the final table in an hour, but might be quite a lot of that final table still left. Everybody else just seems to be evening out their stack sizes here. Look at a Barone go. So we got no one particularly below 3 million. Almost everyone's on 3 million. Nice. There's a 2.2 on the other table. It's been about that for the last half hour. Pretty good card, all things considered. It is veritable. Oh, wow. A Barone has played over 10 million real money hands on PokerStars. That is... They might be the first AA badge person I've ever seen, actually. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Definitely wasn't expecting that. Mad Candle was. Queens versus Ace King. And somebody's either going to be short stacked or out. And so far it's short stacked. Exa free. Oh my goodness. They river it. Poor Mad Candle. But I am quite relieved to get to the final table. And are we down to 8? Or was that... It just immediately registered. Okay. It immediately registered. The elimination before it actually showed it in terms of animation. Well, that's it. This is everybody. This is everybody, folks. So we've made another 170 by making the final table. And there's 100 and... It's about 170 again. About 180. Not much of an increase in how much it goes up surviving one more player. Obviously, we also... Ideally want to be the person to knock people out. You can see what the bounties are, ranging from 143 up to 542. One player with bigger bounty than us. We do have them very comfortably covered in chips. Oh, okay. I'd love to go in with Ansel here. Ansel auto folds, never mind. This is quite a big stack, so you know what? I think I'm just going to set mine for a very well disguised set of 8s. Not quite. Not quite. And now an 8 would give a potential straight. Nope, that was a very bad flop for 8s, so we just happily let that go. T-Drad. We've not played T-Drad yet. Huh, we've had an open-ended straight draw on the flop. And a pair on the turn. Ooh, 6s. Wow, okay. It's quite determined to give us hands at the moment. No. Swing and a miss again. They check to us this time. Okay, now we've got a flush draw. I think we're likely ahead with the 6s. And we've got the flush draw. Let's put in a little raise. Oh no, ace-9 is good. Okay, my bad. And they had the nut flush draw. I was really drawing bad there. I thought I was much better. Blinds up fairly soon. Ansel definitely getting a little short stacked here if they don't win this one. Otherwise, it's our Barone followed by Franco. Great question, Sharks Boy. I don't think so. You'd think I would have at some point. Now that you mention it, that feels like a really doable thing. I tell you what I have done many times, and that's I'm typing on another thing, like to chat or just Googling something, and then my hand pops up and it defaults the cursor into the chat box, and I end up completing what I was Googling. Oh, wow, okay. Aces versus the flush draw and the two-pair draw, but that all misses. Ansel is gone. Nice bounty for extra free. And they're very similar in chip size to us now, as we beat our personal best of making the final table and going out 9th the other day. And another pocket pair for us. Really wouldn't mind chilling out for a bit, but let's see what happens here. So we jumped, as I said, 180, and the next jump is 260. So that is a much bigger jump for one more player going out, as our fives swing and a miss this flop. We did show Collapse that we had something last time we bet them, so I feel like they'll respect this C-bet. Gosh. Well, now I feel like I'm drawing to a 5. They could have hearts. Okay. I've completely missed. I don't see what I can represent to bluff them off this. Okay, well, it doesn't matter anyway. The only way I win this is by re-raising because they have hearts. But I think they have a full house jacks full, so let's get out of there. Even if they've got the ace. Yeah, that was a good fold. Never mind. So we're only just first now, but that's how it goes. A couple of unlucky hands, I think, where we were slightly ahead against Collapse, and he overtook us on the flop. Other than extra free, though, we're still quite a bit ahead of everybody else. Oh, nobody bites. I was kind of hoping somebody would go for that. Okay, Collapse starting to grind up towards extra free and ourselves. With extra free sneaking the last one, we are now... Oh, wow, okay. Oh, no, doesn't bite. That was the second short stack with a good bounty. They were really going wide there then. Collapse feeling this final table. Raising it every hand. Okay, suited 9 is... Sorry. Suited ace 9 is interesting. Suited 9 would not be so interesting. No, not good enough. Not good enough. Barone with a fold to the 3-bet, putting themselves significantly short stack now as we pick up queens. We hope for action like that this time. Probably won't happen now we've got queens. It does. Nope, they just fold to us again. Weird. Okay, well, it's cool to have a short stack at the table. Nice to win a few chips back. Gosh, what a shift this has been. Oh, I was going to say our turn to raise and get pushed off, but no. That is a big raise from Franco. I forgot that they open raised so large. A little bit surprised to see that, especially so early on. I think they've got a call if Aberoni shoves here, but they don't. It'd be nice to be in position on them again, so I hope they don't go for it this hand. We can strongly consider calling, depending on what we've got from now on, whilst we're in position on them for a good few hands. I don't know, Seask. That's a very good question. I have no idea. I'm just gonna... I've always played through to the end of tournaments online. I have made deals on tabletop before, a very, very long time ago. Although I did win one tournament playing all the way to the end. I think I was so big stack on the final table, it like didn't exactly make sense to deal. Wow, that's a big shove. Okay. We are down to second in chips again. Yeah, this might be a call if Aberoni shoves this. Never mind. So it's a call to see the flop though. Shame we don't have a heart. Although last time we had a card to a 3 flush board. They had a bigger card. Okay, we're back to 6s again. I'd say if Aberoni shows, we're definitely going in. That makes it trickier. That definitely makes it trickier. It's a weird one with ICM, right, Pendo, in bounty tournaments. But if you just try and survive... If you just try and survive, then I'm going to have to big bet this on the turn, regardless. He had to call that. He had to call that with any 2 cards. So we've got to do this, and now they fold. Yeah, good. Okay. Okay, fantastic. Fantastic. Back to a significant chip lead on Exafree. And hopefully we can chill out for a bit. We'd just like to see Aberoni go out. Obviously, it'd be nice for them to go out to us, but it's not realistic. Shoving and surviving. Yeah, I find it really hard to balance the independent chip model with bounties. I guess it depends on the increase, right? And I think the increments now outstrip most of the bounties. If one of the like 500 bounties gets short stacked, well, one is right. Bagox is quite short stacked, so we might go a bit crazy to try and win that bounty. Oh. I'm taking my break. I don't even know, maybe a decaf cup of tea. BRB. Woo! What are the blinds looking like? 140,000 big blind. Yeah. Aberoni's not comfortable, but they're not absolute desperation stations, honestly. Wow. Under the gun shove. Come on, baby. Somebody wake up with it. Yes. Yes. Let's take out Aberoni. Come on. Sometimes you go on a terrible run of the short stack being all in and winning every time. That is an awful call. I'm very surprised. Come on, a 10. No. Deary me. Can't quite believe what I just saw there. Promising though, people making bad plays. And to be fair, for many, many, many players at this table now, it is very, very late in the night. And even aside from that, they've been having to concentrate for, again, I've lost count, 7.5 hours now. Cool. Wow, okay. From the short stack at the table, now that Aberoni's made a few chips. This could get big. Oh, a big shove. I kind of like it. I mean, of course I like it. We want action. To lose Dadrian to Dadrian would be amazing. And they call. Come on, collapse. Come on, collapse. Yes. Yes. No spade in sight. And a queen. Oh, we lose a 4.5 million stack. It does mean that we're not the big stack anymore, but that's not important. What's important is we've all moved up on the payout ladder without losing a short stack. So that was another $260. And blah, we're down to 7. And so 6th is another 350. $350. Interesting. The short stack folds, sadly. Maybe we shove a Barone in here if they min. Maybe we shove Franco in if they min. Don't particularly want to play extra free. Cool. Okay. Very happy just to take that one as is, honestly, and we're definitely letting go of that one. Yeah, you've seen Rick Dice before. It's let's be honest. I'm not the unluckiest streamer. We've all been here. we've had many a stream where my luck has been pretty outrageous. Okay. I was going to do that, but more than happy to step aside. don't particularly want to be getting in with collapse here, actually, so I'm going to fold that one. Interesting to see what Bagoch does with the short stack. It's quite a big jump in blinds by 40,000 after the next 8 minutes. It was a long half hour. Aberoni could shove here. They probably win if they do, unfortunately, but it'd be amazing if they shove and get called. Okay. Cool, and they're in position. That's pretty good, to be fair. Okay, great. Great. Short stacks getting shorter is exactly what we want. Not quite getting anything with our aces, unfortunately. I'm liking how aggressive collapses. That really... Oh, yes. Yes, baby. Worst case, short stacks get shorter. Best case, we get some sort of a chance that one of them goes out. I suppose absolute worst case is they call and win, which can happen, but we're still happier with a call than with a fold. But nonetheless, they thought about that one. They thought about that one. Okay, big blind for us next hand. We're miles off the blinds going up. Here we go. No, we don't. No, we don't. Suited jack to defend with. But if Aberoni's raising this shoving, Franco probably doesn't shove. Be a really big overshove if Franco shoved. If Exafree wants to limp again this time, we will very happily see a flop with our suited cards. That is not a good flop. Congratulations. Exafree, you won yourself a hand. Oh, these rags with the aces are driving me wild. Nice. Okay, we can shove this then. That's great. That's really cool. Very happy to take the blinds. Very happy to make the short stack shorter. I'm so sorry, Cease. Same here. 2 a.m. Christo, I'm so sorry. There is a VOD. Can I go to bed and watch the VOD in the morning? Ministry of Silly Walks, yeah. Anything to keep myself as awake as possible right now. Yeah, cheers, J Baz. I'll do my best, right? I'm just grateful for what I've already got. The current payout is $882, and our current bounty total is $976, which sadly it's been for ages, but is still one of the best in the tournament, so I can't complain about that. So, yeah, I'm very, very grateful. Oh, go on. Come on. Come on, baby. Collapse would probably need to outdraw, but we'd take it. Aberoni might be thinking they could outlast Bagoch here, though. Bagoch is going to have to do something at some point. We've been lucky that the short stack all-in so far has not done very well. Often on final tables, you'll go through a patch where it's just over and over again they keep winning. Yeah. Yeah, we need the outdraw. The 4 would do now. Or another 3. It's none of them. It's none of them. We wouldn't have won that either. So yeah, that's totally fair enough, isn't it? And unfortunately for us, that does mean that there's one less short stack at the table. Oh my word. Collapses. Very aggressive, but not the best player, which is actually kind of perfect for what we want. Somebody generating a lot of action. That's absolute tripe, unfortunately for us. Okay, X3, I guess we're doing it again. Not as excited about hitting on this one. I'm more excited about what we got, though, than with the Jack 2 suited. It's a good brick card. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Wow, they bet the queen on the river? Wow. My bad. We can shove this if X are free. Oh no, what am I on about? No, we can't. No, we're getting out of the way. Now teach me to make notes and not concentrate. Wow. Some actual poker getting played here. Not just raise, shove, fold, raise, shove, fold, raise, shove, fold. I think Collapse is folding it. It's a bit of a weak fold, but so be it, Jedi. No. No, okay. It's unlikely the queen is great for either, but you never know. Herbatross has quietly snuck into being a little short stacked, right? Oh, okay. I'd like Collapse to win this, because Collapse is the worst player out of them and Exafree. And we want to be bigger stacked than Exafree in case we get a monster against them. It was such a good raise of the queen on the river. Mad respect for that. Oh, yeah, okay. Exafree seriously loses some chips against Collapse. They had a queen as well with a suited kicker. Gosh. They just decided to make a play against the most aggressive player at the table who won't go away. So if that was suited, I'd love to call that, but no. Going at it again. Come on, Collapse. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, that's definitely interesting. Would love to go in with Bagotch here. Nice. We'll take that. We'll gladly Gladly take that, even though it's suited, which is pretty. Still just ace 10 at the end of the day. Franco, not too short stacked. I'm going to raise this just because Bogotcha's got to go at some point. And they've got... Yeah, okay. Now we want no one to go all in over the top. I might have to call this. I might have to call this just to try and get really lucky. Because it's a 500 and... Could the 2 do it? No, King Queen, we were ahead. We were ahead. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. 700, nearly 700 in bounties and a jump from 7th, which was 882 payout, to 5th, which is 1,700. So a $900 payout increase on top. Oh, come on, collapse. Come on. No. No. Bad collapse. Bad. This tournament's been ridiculous. This tournament, for us, has been completely ridiculous. Oh, wow, wow, I want to be back at this hand. Never mind. I think it was the right fold. It was a little bit borderline. It was a little bit borderline, but yeah, I'm going to say it was the right fold. I always say I do underplay raggy suited kings. We could be stuck at 5 for a while. Could be stuck at 5 for a while. Exafree not had a great time of it lately since taking chips off us. Exafree is the bounty man, isn't he? We want him to get short stacked and we want to knock him out. That's a lot of money in bounties right there. Gosh, we've really won some money now, haven't we? If there was any doubt before. Yes. Got to. No. No. Oh, collapse. Just feeds chips for free to Exafree. We could have lost the 3rd biggest chip stack at the table. Oh, that's sad. Oh, that's a sad one. Collapse let me down a bit. Every single hand he's just feeding other people. The only upside of this is if we overtake him in chips and we'd have his bounty covered. We want to see a flop with this. Okay. 7 gives us the Stone Cold Nuts, and we've got an overcard that looks like it'd be pretty good, and run a flush options. So we definitely peel a card here. Yeah, it's a really nice small bet. That is a terrible, terrible card. It's a pretty small bet, but I'm no longer liking the odds. Yep, sometimes final tables can go on a while, and it's hard to see us losing it unless people really get reckless, which does happen. People could go for it, but it's hard to see us losing anyone in the near future. Collapse is just being too weak on the 3 bets for that to happen. They're trying to set up a trap in a sense, I suppose, where when they finally have something half decent, they call, but gosh, that isn't happening at the moment. The jump to 4th, sorry, if we do lose somebody, the jump to 4th is almost to the cent, $700. It's a lot, isn't it? It's a lot. It's more than the biggest bounty other than ours, which we can't win. We can't win our own other than at the end of the tournament. So other than ours, it's the biggest. The biggest way of making money now is just a survivor position. Okay, yep, Stone Cold Bluff called, but Aberoni was the short stack, and whilst losing that pot, still has a really comfortable stack size, I'm sorry to say. These overshoves are a bit big, mind you. I will add this. But if Collapse does wake up with a hand, that is... Franco's overshove there is a silly overshove. Oh my goodness, extra free. Seriously considering this. That would be amazing. Does not. Collapse calls. Oh my goodness, Collapse calls. What a silly overshove. Please don't jack. Please don't jack. Thank you. Thank you. $700. And the second stack, maybe, out of the tournament. Were they second or... It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Like, it feels like we should be able to get to the last 2 possibly here, doesn't it? Because we got more than 3rd and 4th combined. But the blinds are so small that 3rd and 4th should be able to grind this out for a very, very long time. Especially Exafree's a good player, right? I think Exafree's not going to make any really stupid rash moves like Franco just did. Anyway, if we were to survive to 3rd at some point, it'd be very nice if Collapse won this pot. If we were to survive to 3rd, we'd make very close to another $1,000. Very close. We're on almost exactly $4,000 so far. Thanks, chat. That was just an unbelievable river. It's been an unbelievable, even if this is it now, what an unbelievable tournament. Like, this has just been the ultimate tournament, hasn't it? The absolute ultimate tournament. Could not ask for more. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Aberoni not only realistically out, but we could go for their bounty with 6s. Guess I can't call this. Which is a shame. Could have doubled up there, but it would have been 50-50ing and... Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. Well, unfortunately, Aberoni's won a good amount there. Oh, thank you so much for the bits, Tooth, and you're so kind. Please hit a 5. No, the 10. The 10. Right, well, I was wrong. I said effectively Aberoni is out, but actually they're very much fully back in the tournament now. There's no 2 ways about it. The blinds do hurt them a little bit. Collapse is so wild that we just have to wait for a legit crazy good hand. Yeah, thanks, Jay Bazza. Yeah, it feels amazing. That's the really good thing. That's the really good thing, is it's taking the pressure off the $10,000 tickets. I was really starting to think at one point that I might make like $1,000 off the $10,000 tickets, which felt pretty bad. So yeah, I can happily play the rest, knowing that at the least we've made 4,000 plus whatever we'd already won, another 500 or something. Surely they call this. It's not much more. Oh, collapse! You're killing me. Collapse. That was terrible. All right, can we flop an absolute monster against collapse for cheap? Nope. I'm saying I've got the 7. They don't believe me and call me with A6. Okay. Unfortunately, X are free, creeping up towards our stack size again. So it really is a Barone, and they're good as well. It really is a Barone that we're trying to eliminate here. Hope to go out. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Ultimately, if collapse is aggression, gives us a really good chance to double up, then of course we'll take it. And if that knocks us out, then that knocks us out. I've said already we've had an amazing tournament. I'm playing extra tight, if you hadn't noticed. But for 2 reasons. One, collapse is so aggressive. We really need something that we're happy to go in with them. And secondly, we shouldn't really get too involved until Aberoni's out or doubled up, because we're in a good situation to try and get at least 3rd. Second is a bit of a stretch, like to just assume we're going to make 2nd right now is a bit of a stretch. Okay, well that's a hand. This might be it. No. Cool, they actually folded. They actually folded. Wow. I'm relieved. I'm relieved. Aberoni is getting short stack now. They are getting short stack now, and they call with a better hand, and they've hit the jack, so we need a king. And we don't get a king. Yep, it is that point in the tournament where we're struggling to lose the short stack. Ace queen? No? Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, he is Belgian Ghibli, yeah. Yeah, amazing comeback from very, very little. thinking about calling this. They are still the short stack. If they think that they were ahead, maybe they should call there. Exafree's been blinded down a little bit. Ah, shame. I don't know, Yorkshire Kiwi. That's a good question. She had to probably. I want to say no because because I heard her have to get up twice to look after Zach. Tiny bet and we can call, which is fairly standard. Yeah, yeah. That's a shame. Okay. How can he 3-bet shove me every time? That was a tight raise from me. Let's just keep our range tight. But unfortunately, I've got to keep our call all in range even tighter. H7 was a lot higher than you were expecting. Yeah, sorry. Problem is, it isn't right to call all in for 50-50s. If we get to the point where we're like joint short stack, we could start to get a lot more aggressive. Take more of a risk to try and double up. But whilst we've got just a reasonable couple of million more than a Baroni, we need to... Weird that that wasn't a shove. Kind of screams monster hand, honestly. Wow, what a fold. To hardly any more chips. Doesn't even want to see the flop. Wow. Never 3-bets Exafree. Yeah, maybe Plagues. What they might accidentally do is double us up if we hit a really decent hand at some point. Yeah, we've dropped below Exafree. Aberoni is catching us up. Could be fourth for us tonight. Could be fourth. Nice Yorkshire, nice. Good for you, man. Nothing with the queen. Every time. Weird. Yeah, we're almost all even now, aren't we? Barring some change. It's a shame that we've dropped below Exafree because of their bounty. We're all just hoping to catch a monster at the right time here against Collapse. Jack 8 beats the 8s, and we are the short stack. Sad times. Our turn to shove, I guess. Our turn to shove. Called by Ace Jack, okay. And it splits. Bits of a weird limp call from Exafree, but no worries. Nice. Please don't fold to a shove. That would be crazy. Oh my. Like, like they've had the ball in a few times, so there's definitely no collusion, but you do start to wonder. It feels like they've got the 10. It really, really feels like they've got the 10. But I have to do that. Okay. I am unbelievably relieved. So we fought back to about level with Aberone. I can't believe I'm folding stuff like this, but Collapse has just 3-bet me so much. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. Any straight draws? Oh, gosh. Okay. Well, that hurts a little bit, but it's been a great tournament. It's been a great tournament. We were due one of those. We were due one of those. We make the 4,000. And we take a painful turn loss. But we only got this far because we made some of those ourselves. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. We finally get to go to bed. What was the pot? 11 million. No guarantee we were making it above 4th anyway, going back to 11 million with Aberoni up to what they are. Nice Yorkshire, nice. Good for you, man. Right, I'm away for a week. I'll see you on Friday. Take care, everybody. Woo!